Okay, I am now recording.
All right. The first thing to come to mind is I think that our kingdom should be chaotic neutral. I'm sorry, chaotic good. That would give us a large boost to loyalty. It would give us a +4.
Oh shoot, there were actual rules for that. What weren't there? Yeah.
I'll link them in chat.
Yes,
Thank you.
I have a spreadsheet.
I looked into the rules just enough to see that there is a menagerie available.
What does that mean?
Collection of
It's
animals.
building 16 building points. Top priority.
What?
Because it gives Jura a bunch of pets.
And we say that that's the
Oh.
top priority once we're stable.
Oh, you mean a zoo?
Like a bunch of pets.
It's literally a zoo, yes.
It's a zoo. Okay. Oh, this is a whole thing, isn't it?
Yep. It's a very
yeah.
complex system.
Oh, yeah.
I have to understand these rules, huh?
Well, no, we'll go through it, and it'll be a slow burn.
Okay, thank you. Uh. Also, something I was curious about. This world has guns and stuff, so technologically, I'd place that at like the 1800s. But culturally, about where is this world? Because and I'm going to explain what I mean by that before you answer. Like, if you tried to institute a theocratic monarchy in today's world, people would be like, "What the fuck?"
I mean,
Because
there are places in the world that are republics and democracies.
yeah, but like
I mean,
that was
technically there is a People's Republic, 300 miles to the west of you, or to the east of you.
well, Venice and like a bunch of Italy has been republics since like the monarchy times. So I guess like where would we place this world culturally? Uh, like
It's
compared
much,
to
it entirely depends on where you are. It's,
so there's very little homogeneity.
there's
Great.
very little homogeneity.
I guess homogeneity is the wrong word, but like yeah. I mean, I guess even in the real world, I'm basically just taking a Eurocentric worldview here, but
Yep.
actually, that's a good question. This region of the world most closely correlates to what part of the real world?
Southern Europe.
Southern Europe. Okay. What does that actually mean?
Southern Europe, I mean Italy, southern France, Spain.
Right. Okay.
So Jura's connected. I'm just waiting for... The server's up, by the way.
Okay, I guess I'll log in.
Don't scroll up in the server chat and look at those things.
Okay, well, I wasn't going to.
Okay. I'm telling everyone who's in, because I think you can see me editing characters.
What I was trying to say is that I wasn't going to, but then you said that.
Oh, okay. You just copy paste.
So capitalism probably hasn't been invented yet, huh?
I mean, we're at the level of, like, we're at the level of, like, guild ran mercantilism.
Yeah, people make things and sell them, and there's some trade and stuff, but there's
Yeah,
no
but it's not, but there's no, I mean, we're getting close to Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, okay, so
And
like
then the whole world is gonna be so shit for, like, a good few hundred years.
So like yeah, late 1700s, very early 1800s.
Yes.
Public
I'm
stockholder.
In my AP US history class, I'm learning about the antebellum period in US history right now. This is very familiar to me.
With elves, too.
Antebellum period with elves, excellent.
Okay, Nivlak is in. I will drop you guys in Oleg's. Welcome back.
Wow.
Is Tennille here yet?
No, but they will be soon. They're fixing a connection issue.
Sure.
Gold waves happily to the guards.
They nod. and one of them says, I think there's a problem in there you have to deal with.
Oh, okay.
His name's Harem.
They open they open the gates, and you see a shouting match happening.
High five, Shiro. Oh boy, that looks bad.
You can now see that Kressel and Haps Biden are appropriate levels if you mouse over them.
Haps. Oh yeah, Haps. Right. Okay. Him.
Yeah, Haps kind of like waves to the group as you approach, and Kressel nods. Keston kind of steps up to get sort of in your way.
Hey, gang.
I would once again like to say that I disapprove of this, working with brigands.
They're not brigands. We prefer to refer to them as independent contractors for the acquisition of gold.
I think that's a very silly way to look at this, Nivlak. Come on. He sort of motions you as he gets back into his place of yelling.
The yelling spot.
The soapbox.
This here spot's
Look,
where I do all the
okay.
yelling.
Kressel like kind of takes the lead here while Haps sort of steps back. Look, okay, I don't have the gold. Alright? Whatever gold I stole from you, I spent it all. I can't return it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I know you don't got shit to spend it on. There's no one out here but me.
Ooh, that's a good point.
They are having a similar argument. They basically... Oleg wants reparations for the years of torment that Kressel has done to him and his family.
I mean, like years? Like, really years?
Yes, it's been years.
Okay, this is awkward, isn't it? It's been like a week, and it's like, we're friends now.
What are the reparations he is demanding?
Yeah.
What's it called? He does not have an exact number, but he says there has been hundreds or even thousands of gold coins taken from him. His profits, basically, for the last few years.
Can we place Kressel into indentured servitude for like a while, and do that?
I'm gonna pray that's out of character, and no, slavery is not going to be legal both by the River Kingdoms and by us not being assholes.
Yeah, that's one of. I was gonna say it's one of the river freedoms.
Absolutely out of character. Yes, I'm not gonna talk like that. I think you might notice that my Nivlak voice is like a little bit higher than my normal voice.
I thought so. I just wanted to make sure.
That's not very helpful, I know, but anyway, it's not like quite slavery because she'll be free eventually, right? That's something.
Kressel shakes her head. I don't think you know what slavery is.
Out of character.
Oleg was afforded the opportunity to resist. This theft was not done in a sneaky, deceitful fashion.
That's a good point, actually.
That's bullshit, he says. It's just me and my wife here. I ain't got time or the ability to resist anymore. They haven't done it since the guards showed up.
That's also a good point. Everyone has good points.
Oleg, we're looking to maybe expand our kingdom a bit, especially on the rule of counselors. If we were to get you your gold back, would you consider a seat?
I don't know if Oleg's that useful.
He doesn't have penalties.
Wait, penalties?
He has penalties
Yeah.
to intelligence.
My apologies. What I'm insinuating is that even if he doesn't have very many bonuses, just having a slot filled will prevent penalties.
Oh, you're right. So we have so many slots that need to be filled or else we get problems. So as long as we just get people, we can fire them later and get better people.
Kind of, and make them items to increase it. So if he was like a strength one, for instance, we would get +3 to the roll instead of -2 or whatever it is.
For like half a second, I thought you meant you could just transmute them into items. Okay, yeah.
Oleg, the argument you're making is a solid one against this idea that robbery is allowed and not frowned upon as long as you can't resist. This was a lot of people against just the two of you, and you might value the opportunity to help change that in a new government.
Well, is it strictly a law, or is it just something that
It's
people
it's an assumed right. It's not a strict law. There are no strict laws here.
like U.S. term limits until 1946?
Topical.
So,
Oh god, it is topical. That's terrible.
Keston steps up. All right. I know that you all are the Stag Lord's butchers, and I respect you for that, and so does Jamandi. But, I'm saying that these brigands, they should not be trusted with any position in this new government. I know they've been bragging about high positions on the council.
They have? I mean, I don't know if did we guarantee them that?
Cressel kind of chuckles. Yeah, we basically won the war for you.
Okay. This could be an issue later. For now, let's just say that they were instrumental in the defeat of the Stag Lord. We wouldn't be here without them, and we should be at least a little bit nice to them. Oleg, about your dispute, we will figure this out eventually, and reparations of some kind do seem to be in order, but the magnitude and time over which these reparations will play out needs to be legislated somewhat.
All right, make a diplomacy roll.
Okay,
Baron,
I'm trying to
Baron
get
Nivlak.
Baron, I like that. I'm trying to get them yelling. Hey, hey. Does the plus one apply? Because, like...
No, it would apply, because you're trying to convince both of them. And Oleg nods slightly. He says, well, okay, I trust you. You've done a lot for me, so... Keston, okay, I guess I'm not gonna press no charges, for now. And Keston nods. He says, I think that's a bad idea, but I'll respect your wishes, Oleg.
Do we have to interact with Keston, like, a lot over the next couple sessions? Because he's kind of annoying.
I was actually thinking the exact opposite, that we might be able to recruit this dude. Like, he has a great build, number one, and number two, he's good. Now, he's lawful, which is going to present massive problems.
He's not good. He's lawful neutral.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that guy. Never mind.
He's like, I don't even care about his mechanical penalties for once in my life. Like, he's just kind of like, he's the cops, you know?
Yes, he's an incredibly lawful man who respects the law and tradition.
Which is annoying and dumb.
Keston.
Well,
and he helped us out with the pit bandit.
Keston sort of steps up. Well, you've butchered the Stag Lord and cleared the stolen lands, so soon we will head to Restov, and you'll have your coronation, I assume.
That's the plan, yes.
Yes, it is. He steps up to shake your hand. Baron Nivlak, then. I assume I'll be calling you your grace more than your name.
I like the sound of that. Your name again? Oh yes, Keston.
Keston of House Duress.
I out of character forgot his name. Anyway, yes, thank you very much. I look forward to working with you.
He nods his head, and as he sort of puts on his helmet, well, let's be heading off soon. What do you want me to do with these? He points at them. Just leave them here?
Okay. The use of the inanimate article is a little offensive, but well, what do you guys want to do? I don't think you'd be much for coronations. You can just like hang out here until we get back.
Well, I mean, if there's a specific place you want to start construction when you get back, we can tell the boys to meet up with you there.
That's a good point.
Can we look at the map?
Yeah.
Yes. So, here's the first thing. There's a few places that you can build your city.
We built this city.
That will immediately give you benefits, or you can choose anywhere else. Okay? First place. Here.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Dude, no. We have to go closer to the gold mine.
It's really far south.
The Stag Lord's, basically, it'll give you a free, it'll give you essentially, 3/4 of the build points of a castle.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
That's really...
Here,
that sounds
we'll give you, at the Temple of the Elk, You'll have to obviously deal with the Guardian, but
First.
but it'll give you a free temple when it's all done.
What's that worth?
Let's see.
Income?
It's worth faith and loyalty, I believe.
Okay.
So the castle gives you +2 economy, +2 loyalty, +2 stability, plus -4 unrest, and +1 fame.
Those are all good numbers.
I
think.
Let's see. The temple will give you +2 loyalty, +2 stability, -2 unrest, and it'll also allow magic items to be built.
What do you mean? I can already do that.
It'll It'll basically have 2 randomly made magic items every month, and then you guys can check out the shops, and it'll be like a random shop.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. And it would be a lot more useful if not for the fact that we know a guy who has almost every magic item below a certain level.
It'll also depending on the alignment and the state religion, it will give you more bonuses or less.
Hey, so quickly about that religion, can we just make our own religion?
Do you have a god?
I would love to set myself up as God King.
There actually already is a nation not even that far away that's already done that, and everyone hates them.
Oh.
It's called It's called Resmiria, and they worship a god king there.
And it's just a bad idea.
It's essentially just a cult nation, basically.
Okay. Sorry, go on.
Sure. If I may make a suggestion, the kingdom doesn't necessarily need an official religion, and having a religion as wishy-washy as the Green Faith might be a bad idea. I can instead act as kind of like a representative of a popular religion instead of having the official religion of the kingdom.
We're definitely not going Green Faith. I love you, bud, but absolutely not.
Everyone in the party was Green Faith, almost, except for you and Tennille.
I mean, not Green Faith is just way too unorganized. We need something to control the people with. That's the point of religion, mostly.
Oh God.
What? Don't look at me like that.
You're not wrong. That's what hurts the worst. It's like, oh my God, he's the voice of reason.
That's why I was thinking we could do our own religion, because that allows us to kind of pick and choose what would be useful for us. Obviously, gender equality would be a nice tenet of the religion to have.
I mean, gender equality already is a thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's always been a thing.
Okay, well then, deal with that. But stuff just being the head
the
of
thing
a
is, but it's not like the real world. Do you have a god to work behind that can give your clerics miracles?
Up here. That's tricky. Religion actually means something. In
Gods
this
are
world.
real, and they can give people magic powers.
In my mind, we're either going no religion, Green Faith, which I think would be a bad idea, or we worship the Seven.
Who's the Seven again? Oh right, the gods.
The Seven are the gods of mortals, adventurers, destiny, and rising to the occasion.
Sounds. I mean, we can change it later. It'd probably be hard though. Yeah.
The thing is, if I'm the high priest of a religion that I don't follow, that's going to be messy as hell.
Is it? What's the problem there?
You're gonna be high priest of the kingdom, but not necessarily high priest of the religion.
Right. So we could just say we worship the Seven, and then I could go counselor instead of high priest, or I could be a high priest of a different religion. I don't know. It's kind of messy.
Can you just convert? Does a cleric's actual religion a cleric that follows 2 different gods can end up with the same powers, right?
I mean, following 2 different gods, that's called being a separatist, and that's very frowned upon by clerics.
I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I don't know the names of the gods in this world, so I'll just use the Hellenic gods. If there was a cleric of Zeus and a cleric of Poseidon, they wouldn't necessarily have different powers or abilities. I think that's a domain thing.
Yep, that's a domain. But the gods decide what domains you have.
Oh, so Zeus.
So the Seven aren't gods of nature, so you would lose your cold and agriculture domains.
Okay.
If we don't have an actual official proclaimed religion,
There,
we could.
you get no penalties if you have no proclaimed religion, but you do get benefits for proclaimed religion.
Are there any like choices? Any enticing options?
Do you want to look at the religion document?
We should probably choose the location.
Actually, yes. I don't know where that
It is in the world info. It's called Religions of Arala.
Oh, my apologies. I meant more in the Kingdom Maker sense.
Oh, in the Kingdom Maker sense, yes, of course. Here, let me. Basically, it gives you bonuses when you build cathedrals. It basically doubles the output of cathedrals and temples.
If we don't have an official religion, we might not focus very much on things like cathedrals and temples, and we can choose major holidays for multiple popular religions in the region.
Scientology.
I really like that. That kind of goes with the equality thing. We would respect multiple religions. Even though it's a little bit worse for my character specifically, I think that she would support that.
I mean, the green faith is so wishy-washy that, like, maybe we could just convince you that every other religion is just an interpretation of the green faith, like Roman syncretism.
I mean, that's not entirely true. If you wanted to go more hardcore green faith, so you're not as, like, ooh, all over the place, you could choose one of the beast folk or the green gods. But humans probably wouldn't like that too much. Unless it's, like, Chantea.
That's once again why I'm going back to no religion, because I want humans, I want beast folk, I want tieflings, I want monsters, I want multiple religions and them to be respected. The 6 holidays that I would be thinking would be the equinoxes, like summer, winter, autumn, and spring, Nivlax spawning day, it's not your birthday, and then the creation of the city itself.
That's wonderful.
Thank you.
Would it be the creation of the city itself, or the day you kill the Stag Lord?
No, it would be the create. We do not celebrate the death of the Stag Lord.
You don't. But can I ask why you want, like, a non-homogeneous culture, like culture and religion? Like, it would be really, really useful. Like, if we had just humans, then it would be so easy to mobilize a population to war or something, you know?
Right. But we're going to get a bunch of kobolds that live in the caves. We might get some mites. We might get some boggarts. And we've dealt with so many members of the Fae. I think that building the first non-xenophobic capital would actually be a civilization that could exist.
I mean, not the
future,
first, but the
long
first
after
in
we're
this
dead.
in this region.
Yeah. The first that we know of.
Where are the other ones then? The other
I mean, there are tons of places that are not necessarily anti-racism, but don't actively support it.
That's
like,
a great.
The entire The entire nation of Chondath was built on essentially a massive slave revolt.
Okay, maybe we could form an alliance later. The group of not terrible people.
I mean, there's also Galt, far to the east, a few hundred miles. They are literally they're essentially a people's republic. They've had so many revolutions. They're pretty much they're basically in revolutionary France levels right now.
Oh, that's fucked. Like,
Not a good place to be.
Yes, and they actually just recently attacked Brevoy, which is why Brevoy and them are so fucking weak right now.
I just played a game called We the Revolution that takes you through the French Revolution as the point POV of a judge, and it was fucked up, man. Like, seriously, people were like.
Yeah, a lot of people died in Galt, but Galt is probably one of the places in the world where you have the most individual rights and freedoms.
I guess so.
By this point, they are pretty much just a local collection, because the state has pretty much dissolved there. They are, like, almost full anarchy at this point, and no one knows what to do.
Let's focus again. Religion, probably just leave it for now. No religion, you know, or all religions. No official state religion, at any rate, because we want to do that. I mean, could we try and pull a syncretism thing? Just take all the disparate religions and say, yeah, that's just like, you know, that's just like our thing. So
that would be something you could do if religions in this world were about ideals and not about gods.
Yeah, you're right.
For now, let's focus on the Hex.
We can't say, like, your war god is just like our war god, because they are literally different entities.
Yeah, they're literally different people.
Hex-wise, I like the idea of being on the waterways. It is a bit south, but it's a great position where the free castle is.
The more that I think about it, the more I think that you're probably right. You know, mining's going to be a pain in the ass, but having those build points, and we can always expand to the gold mine eventually, or build a second settlement or something like that.
We definitely want to be on the waterways because that opens so many avenues for trade and stuff.
Keep in mind, though, if we build on the hex with the Staglord's Fortress, the supposedly cursed Ball Hilltop is like within stone's throwing distance.
It's like you can literally see it from your castle.
What was on the hilltop again?
The Stonehenge. I can bring you to the map of the
Right.
It's like a big summoning circle kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I was considering. Like, I view it as high risk, high reward. Like, eventually we might be able to use it for our purposes.
I mean, I don't honestly even see the problem here. Like, it's a summoning circle, sure, but someone needs to, like, do some... Like, what does it summon? You know, maybe it summons cake.
And if it's going to summon something horrible, at least we're there to protect it.
Exactly. That's why, it's like the Pacific Rim idea, right? Well,
Yes! Yes, you're totally right.
I am?
Yes!
I thought about it for a second after
Niblack is right for the first time this campaign.
I've been right about other stuff, probably once or twice.
I think Jura convinced me. I would vote for that hex.
Okay, but are there any others?
Yes, you could take any hex you wanted. I'm just
Sure,
saying.
but-
So there's the temple, there's the Staglord's Fort, and there's also right here.
Oleg's, yes. No.
Yep. That would give you. That would essentially. It would basically you build the city around Oleg's trading post.
I can see why we might want to do that.
But then your capital will be literally so like. Here's Oleg's. Here's the border of Arkandale.
Oh, really?
Oleg can be a little needy. I don't know about that hex.
And especially if we're gonna like go out and do quests and stuff, I'd really hate to go to the farthest north hex and then like, oh, you know, the dungeon's at the south of the Neural Marches. Like, fuck, that's gonna be like 2 weeks of traveling.
It's also 2 weeks of crafting time, but yeah. The border of Arkandale. Would you mind drawing that just a little bit? In paint
It's
or
like.
something? Like for future reference, because I had no idea the border was that close.
It's like.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. That's nope. Bye bye.
No, technically, it would be like this. Here, let me undo that drawing. It would be like this.
Yeah, we really don't want that border friction. Let's go south. I think we're pretty much in agreement. This
Hey, you could get all like, gushy and cute up with the Arkandalish.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't want to do that.
You don't like Arkandale?
It's not that I don't like Arkandale. It's just that any sensible, like, established kingdom that sees...
Come to Arkandale.
Essentially, what I'm thinking is that if Arkandale is sensible, then they're going to see a new kingdom springing up that's going to try and claim the available resources and whatnot of the Greenbelt, and they're going to say, oh, hey, no, we want that, actually, and then immediately slaughter us because they're bigger and they can.
Yeah, they're gonna... They'll wait for us to build the area up. They never cared before, and as soon as we build it up, they're gonna take it.
They are, what's it called? They are devil-worshipping tyrants.
Really?
Yes,
I thought they were
Arkandale is the land of the Hell Knights.
But better reason to have a fort off the bat.
Their state religion is Babylon.
Huh. Okay. You know what, guys, let's just go with the fortress. A castle is nice, and we've got, like... Plus, look at these natural defenses. A lake on, like, 3 sides, or a lake on 1 side, rivers on 2, and hills to the north. I mean, come on.
It makes these hills a great place to siege the city.
Oh, it does. It does.
But I mean, if you're worried about that, that's gonna happen probably no matter what.
I noticed that, but like, we also have access to an extensive network.
Hey, and just across the river is the Lone House.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
hooray!
the ogre torturer.
The troll torturer, yes. His name is Bartholomew Delgado.
Honestly, he seems like a cool dude, you know, overall.
Despise that man.
I hate that guy so much.
Well, because he
What?
fireball traps the roads.
Actually, no, I could forgive that. It's the abuse of the trolls that really gets me. Like, and I know I was almost killed by a troll, but at the same time, like, dude, that's so fucked up.
I feel like we're kind of like taking real world morality and transplanting it into a fantasy world because, like, yeah, it'd be fucked up to torture a sentient creature like in this world, but like they're.
I mean, it is
they're
still it's.
monsters.
I mean, it is still fucked up because they have thoughts and, like, even if they're evil, right?
They deserve
torture
a
is
quick
still,
death.
Torture is still torture.
Yes.
I don't know. He's a magic item vendor. He has lots of interesting knowledge. He tried to kill us once.
He is the but it was accident. He is the foremost expert on trolls in the area. That's his one thing.
I don't know. He seems chill, and you know, a little like, okay. Honestly, who are we to talk? We slaughtered might civilians, like for no reason.
But at least you did it unknowingly.
And quickly.
I mean, we kept doing it after we figured it out.
And then you eventually caused the diaspora of the entire Might race.
Yeah.
But we also prevented the genocide by our hands. You know, there's certainly not a good action, but I would argue a lighter shade of evil.
Okay. Look, let's Staglord's Fortress, right? Right, guys.
Staglord's Fortress, done.
Staglord's Fortress.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to attempt to call Tennille. I'll be right back.
It's like, all right, you hate this guy, but maybe I'll negotiate on this, but we'll allow the guy in the council, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I recognize that I'm not the best or most qualified person to like run a kingdom with absolute control. I'm going to defer a lot to my counselors.
Well, that's what they're there for.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but like some kings are like incompetent, but so incompetent they don't realize it, and they try to do everything.
Well, the thing is, some kings are incompetent and then mad about it.
Yes.
So they always want to be right.
Yeah, the best king are not the smartest or the wisest. They're the ones that listen.
Okay.
This is the lessons you learn from D&D.
No, I was thinking Game of Thrones.
Oh man, that show sucks now.
Oh god,
Oh,
but the first few seasons were great. The first few seasons were gold.
Honestly, what's it called? I watched the first 2 seasons. I didn't really get into it.
I've got a fantastic take here, you guys. I never watched Game of Thrones.
You're not gonna miss anything.
No, hold on. I actively avoided it because I just didn't care. But then, like in the very last season, the last like 5 or so episodes, my sister said, "Hey, you want to watch this with me?" And I was like, "I've heard about it. Sure."
Wait, did you just watch the last seasons of the last season?
The worst ones.
I just watched like the last 5 episodes, and I gotta say, I didn't have a problem with it.
Well, yeah. It isn't. I mean, to be
Like,
fair
it
to
was
the people,
dumb,
to
but
be,
I didn't have the same reaction. Like, I just kind of thought,
I mean,
that was.
to be fair to the people who made the show, it was all beautiful. It was beautifully shot and well made. It's just that it basically threw away a bunch of shit that was set up for the last 7 seasons.
And that's why I didn't have a problem with it, because I wasn't around for the
Yes.
setup.
Okay, so
Dragon Lady did a war crime. She should probably be killed for that. That's fine.
Yep. Anyway, though, let's not. This will be a whole thing.
Yeah. So, defer to my counselors. Be very aware that I'm a himbo. In character, anyway. Character.
Staglord's Fort it is.
And then we would tell the former brigands and bandits to help shore up there while we go and celebrate the coronation.
They'll clear out the corpses and the owlbear droppings.
We should be actually clear on this. Are to be former brigands, because I remember when we brought them on, we were like, "Hey, steal stuff for us."
That was certainly not a mutual decision.
I thought it was.
So, here's the
like,
thing.
what
What are we naming the city?
oh shit! Yeah, I should have thought about this.
Let me throw you down to here. Well, actually, let me just show you the whole hex. This is your kingdom. You have the bald hilltop. Any idea for city names?
The free city of something.
Alexandria.
I think the free city might be a bit redundant because the river folk already expect it to be free. I would say the People's Republic of the Founded Lands.
That's
If you're a
too-
People's Republic, then you're gonna... Well, then you imply that you have not a barony.
Yeah, not a monarchy.
If you're a People's Republic, you have councils of workers and not one guy who is hereditarily passing power down.
Must it be hereditary?
I mean, no, not necessarily. You could make an elective monarchy if you wanted.
Would
I
that
mean, it would be nicer to have a monarchy in perpetuity, and I doubt that immortality is something that's impossible to achieve for a high-level sorcerer. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I kind of like, rather than like the free city of, like, it's just too long. I'm thinking something snappy.
How about something related to the nearby areas? You could call it Tusk Bay, or because the lake is called the Tuskwater. You could call it. Let's see.
something Greenbelt related?
Possibly. It's up to you guys.
It
The
could be.
green something?
We could just totally crib the
Green Bay.
Byzantium was a cool name. We could just crib that.
Green Bay. I just said Green Bay because I live in Wisconsin.
Oh, damn it. I'm not a sports guy. I almost missed that.
Green Day.
Green Day the
Oh,
band,
God.
yes.
The Green Bay, the grand city of Green Day on the Green Bay.
The Green Hill Zone.
I mean,
The one, what's it called? The one I always have brought up is Leave, but spelled Lieve.
that's funny.
City of Leave.
I mean, we could just like. I mean, like, there's plenty of places that are just like the name of the country, Antium. I think.
But there's also a bunch of places that are like the name of the person who founded it, Tun or Vil or.
Oh, what's that really rare substance that we found in the guy that was torturing the trolls? The really rare thing that we could get sieve through the air. What was that stuff called?
Ethereum.
How about like Ethereum water or something, and get all the mages and stuff super interested in where we are?
And then when they show up, they're incredibly disappointed because it's just a backwater barony.
I mean, like, it's kind of an easy one to just go for a play on my name, and also I really not like my main character name Nivlak.
Oh my gosh! What if you spelled it backwards in this game and he was like Calvinville?
Yes.
I
Man.
don't hate Calexandria.
Guys,
Alexandria.
guys, I can't believe Calvin's the main character.
We're just part of his fulfillment fantasy in all of this. I have
Honestly,
fully.
What's it called?
I mean, hey, it doesn't look bad.
Calexandria?
It doesn't look bad.
You guys
I like
can
it.
discuss this. I'm gonna keep this recording. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't hate this.
I could do Calexandria.
And a little bit selfishly, my actual real life name is Lex, and the fact that Lex is in that makes me very happy.
Calexantium.
I like
That's all-
Calexandria better than that.
Yeah.
Calexandria. It just rolls off the tongue so easily.
It really does. Okay, I gotta be honest, I regret naming Nivlak because it's not a good name. It doesn't like work very well. The joke was just that it's my name backwards, and now it's kind of becoming I didn't think Nivlak would be this important. I mean, I guess we're in agreement. Calexandria is not bad. Oh, actually,
I've returned.
we've got Calvin, we've got Lex. Wait, your name is Lex? I just kind of processed that. That's a weird fucking name.
Is it short for anything? Like,
It's short for Alexander.
oh, so your name's Alex.
Well, sure.
Well, if people call you Lex, you got the best possible nickname for Alexander.
Yeah, also, so this works in multiple ways. It's kind of Calvin, it's kind of Alex, Alexandria, Alexander.
Jura's also there.
Yeah, Jura. How do we
Juria.
how do we incorporate Jura's name into this? Actually, like, what's Jura's
Collect
name?
Juria.
I mean,
That's-
hold on.
I was about to say that super doesn't roll off the tongue though.
Just put a J between the D and the R. It's silent.
Nope, it's dumb.
God, it
I
looks
like
it looks like
Alexandra.
it looks like you. I was about to say it looks like you smashed your hands on the keyboard.
But since we're incorporating everyone's real names for a goof, I guess. Absolutely not.
What's it called? Tennille's real name is B.
What? The letter?
No, B-E-E.
Tennille, I know you watch this. I respect you, but what the fuck?
Also, everyone just revealed their real names on my YouTube channel.
Oh,
Oh, 100%. Oh my gosh, I have a YouTube channel. My real name is Lex Rovey. Like I'm not shook.
you could bleep it out later.
I'll just
But yeah,
bleep out the names of the.
My
Sure.
real name is Bleep Bleep.
Jura, what's your name so that we can make it so that we can codify it forever in the internet?
Ferdenstein.
I don't believe
I
you.
believe that's a
That's your
lie.
first name.
Nope. No.
No,
I was
it's
like,
okay.
I have to be respectful about this, but like, are you serious?
Okay, so are we going Alexandria?
I
I
like
mean-
Alexandria.
Yes, I think so.
I would really like to fit Jura's real name into there somewhere, but it's pretty clear you're not comfy with that. So
Okay.
Well, either way, you're gonna have to fit a J in there somewhere. My real name's just Joel.
yeah.
That's a cool name. That's much better than the fake one that
Okay,
you just came
we
up
can
with.
mouse over. We can all mouse over the city now and see it's named.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then we also need. So I'm going to go to my kingdom tracker, which I will screen share.
Look what I have brought. Actually, if we pronounce B's name like if we spell it and pronounce it wrong, it could work. Alexandria. No, it's dumb. It's dumb. We'll just go with Alexandria.
So, if you look at the screen share, this is my spreadsheet.
Oh, right, the screen.
Wow.
So I can actually name the city now.
Holy fuck.
Enjoy Excel.
Yes.
Hey,
it's-
Tanky, why don't you just like share this with us?
yeah, I could do that.
I think we need a master at some point.
That seems easier to just share it with each group member.
Oh, because it's on Google Docs and all changes. Never mind.
It's in Google Sheets.
Sorry, I'm a fucking.
And then we
old
need a
guy.
kingdom name.
You're
Oh,
like
here, let me
20.
change. Let me change what I thought you guys would be. One sec.
Hey! Look, it's fair. Honestly, we can't beat up Tanky. Like, it's honestly a miracle my alignment didn't shift this whole thing.
Kingdom name. That's the hardest one.
Kingdom name.
Lordran.
Lord, no. Yarnum.
I'd take Yarnan.
Yarnum's the name of a city, though. I imagine we want to expand later, and we can make other city names like references to pieces of media. But we really got to think on this one.
Look at all these vacancy penalties.
I know.
We have -8 economy points. That's
Yes,
bad.
because let's see. Nivlak is not married. He has no heir. You have no counselor or general.
Is a consort necessarily your wife, or maybe just a concubine?
I mean, it could be both.
Huh?
I
Okay.
mean, having a concubine is technically slavery.
Wait, really?
Yes, very much.
Oh, I thought. Wow.
Yes,
Okay. I
having
didn't mean.
concubines are slaves.
I have been playing through Crusader Kings as way more of a bad person than I thought I have been. Anyway.
Is Cressla single?
Oh God.
If you can say her name right, maybe.
Cressel?
Cressel. You said Cressela like she's the Disney villain.
I always want to add an A to the end of her name.
It's like Gristle, but with a K. She's the only person who I've never forgot the name of.
Because she's intimidating.
Yeah. I think obviously there's a couple guidelines to go by. All the famous kingdom names are like
I mean,
pretty
nearby
short.
kingdoms names are called, like, nearby kingdoms, Brevoy, Galt, Arkandale. To the south, there's Damara.
So we could fit in, or we could go like crazy different.
Well, I was actually talking about like syllable pattern, like a single stressed syllable, or like stressed unstressed, or like unstressed stressed.
This could also be thought about in-game as well.
What do you mean?
So, like, I can stop screen sharing and then switch my stream back to in-game. And let's go back to Oleg's, because we've chosen the city place, right?
Yes.
Does anyone have any problem with where it is right now?
No,
No.
this is good.
Okay.
I don't like the icon, but I imagine that'll change.
Oh, yeah, you guys can pick your own icon if you want later.
Ooh, okay.
We're going back to Oleg's. Turns
Why are
out we never left the spot.
We've just been muttering to ourselves.
Everyone had a mass hallucination.
We've been insanely muttering, yeah. Anyway.
You feel a tap on your shoulder.
What?
Baron Niblack, are you alright? You guys have just been standing there for 20 minutes.
Eli Whitney and the Cotton Gin. What? Oh, yes, the coronation. Right, we should get to that, huh?
Yep, we could head right away if you see fit. It would be about a week's journey to Restov.
I certainly don't see unhealthy. Let's go.
We can figure out the name on the way.
Yeah, sure. That's a more diegetic way to do all this.
Okay, off we go then.
Why does Tennille have, like, a buff icon?
Because he's power attacking. Here, let me turn that off.
For the last 30 minutes, he's just been, like...
His stare has been devastating.
He's been ready.
He's been drawing his bow and keeping it drawn
So,
the past 30 minutes.
let me just copy you guys. Because everyone else is already there.
Okay.
Okay.
Their clones are, anyway.
So, after a good week's travel up the high road here, the South Rostin Road.
Okay.
About a week's travel, you pass by Fort Sarenko. You pass by the small town of Navika's Crossing. And you eventually arrive at the city of Restov, city of 28,000 people.
That's,
pretty small.
okay.
Compared to a lot of the bigger capitals, it's pretty small, but then again, it's not a capital. It's a free city on the Stolen Lands. They consider themselves free, but technically they're under the rule of Brevoy.
Are they the largest in the Stolen Lands, though?
Yes, absolutely.
They're
only beaten by Pitax.
Maybe we could, pull, like, a Holy Roman Empire sort of thing, and, like, not have a lot of territory ourselves, but just hold, like, a lot of vassals or something equivalent to that.
Kingdom name, Nivea.
Nivea's good.
That sounds like a computer company, like Nvidia.
Nivea, ching.
I can see the logo and its animation somehow.
Okay, and you are brought to the city of Restov.
Hold on, that wasn't a decision. We need to talk more about that. I guess Nivea's good, but I feel like
I'll write it down. We'll keep thinking. We'll keep.
I
noodling.
don't have a map for this specific room, but you are first brought to the room of Jamandi Aldori.
I curtsy deeply.
Yes, I will introduce you to her. 1 second.
I don't remember if Niblack's backstory actually ever has him meeting her.
No.
Yeah.
I do have a conversion domain selected instead of my ice domain, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I just kind of joined up with these guys. I don't know them.
And let me pull up my notes, because I have a lot of monologuing to do.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Well, as you approach, you are, of course, you are not stripped of your weapons, because the state trusts you here. and you are brought to Jamandi's, essentially her bedroom, because she wants to meet with you privately beforehand.
Is this dashing what I assume to be half sea orc here?
Oh, he is a full sea orc. There are no half.
Mo.
There are no
My
half.
apologies.
I was about to say there are no half orc races at all.
I was gonna say that's a sexy orc.
Yeah, Jamandi, of course, walks up and meets to you. She says, well, congratulations are in order. I would like to thank you all for your, contribution.
Is it a singular or plural you? Who's she talking to?
It is a quite large contribution. I am speaking to all of you, of course, although you, Nivlak, will be coronated today.
Yay. Cool. I don't know what to say about that. That's a nice thing that's happening to me.
She smiles warmly. Today you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov. Even Natala Sertova herself, God bless her. Tomorrow, construction will begin and you'll return to the Stolen Lands, this time as its ruler.
Thank you. Do you know of any others we might be able to petition to put on our council?
Actually, I was going to speak to you about that. She waves and this man bows. This is my adopted son, Casil. I would like to, if it isn't too much to ask, I would like to send him with you as my envoy.
That's a diplomat, right?
Yes, a diplomat. Just so.
Out of character, guys.
Yes, just so I have an easy way to learn information and to keep in touch with you, of course.
Okay. We would love for that. Yes.
Can we discuss your individual ideologies, Mr. Aldori?
Casil bows very deeply. He says, I of course am loyal to the Sword Lords and to my mother. But I am a trained diplomat and swordsman. I will not disappoint you.
He's not asking for an advisor role, just an envoy, like a non-role.
Like a guy who says
what's it called? Jamadi speaks up. If you wish, I would like him to have a decent say and sway, of course. But it's up to you, of course. I would simply like him to be there, to be my eyes and ears.
Yeah, my impression is that he basically speaks on behalf of Rostov, like the diplomat in the UN for a country, you know.
Yes. Don't think I'm trying to give you a spy or a nanny. We are neighbors now, and if you don't wish for him, you can choose someone else. But I cannot vouch for their loyalty as I can for Castile or Casil.
I would actually love to have Castile around at all times. In particular, Castile. He would be lovely.
And a sense motive the guy.
Oh
You may
yeah,
do so.
my god.
Oh, we should have done that.
Once again, I'm getting an out of bounds exception when I click on my character. Can you roll me a sense motive?
Yeah, it's because you're small. Here, let me make you larger. There you go, now do it.
Thanks. And I am gonna bless myself, but I'm not gonna guidance myself so she doesn't see magic.
Okay, now make you small again.
Thank you.
Tennille sort of leans to Jura. Says, she says that she doesn't want to give us a spy, but that's exactly what she's doing.
Is this like true? Is it like literally a spy?
Well, it literally is, because she wants him to be there to tell her what's going on.
I mean,
that's the definition of a spy, Tennille says.
A spy is a what voice are you doing there? Who's talking?
This is Tennille. It's Tennille speaking.
Oh, right, okay. Tennille, sure, I guess he's kind of a spy, but he's only a spy for stuff that wouldn't be hard to find out anyway.
Well, it's not. A harmless spy is still a spy, and I just want
Lady
to let you know.
Aldori, would it be possible for us to confer before we make our decision?
Of course, you can make your decision after the coronation.
Thank you.
Look, I want the hot sea orc near my
Are
throne.
you
I will do whatever it takes.
Are you aware of the conflict right now in Brevoy?
Only mildly. What do you mean exactly?
Well, Brevoy used to be two places, Rostland and Issia. To the south is Issia, and to the north is us in Rostland. Before we were united, sort of, by a foreign conqueror. And, we spent, a few hundred years in this sort of stable peace, but it is not going to always be so stable. And I would like to know that I have allies in the west when that occurs.
Like Berlin at one time?
I don't understand what you mean, but perhaps if it is a place I've not heard of, then yes.
Sure. I mean, we'll have to think more on it, but your proposal is heard, and we
We
will
do have the backing of Arkandale, but tensions with them are strict and tight.
We would look forward to being strong allies, and especially with Sea Orcs, we would look forward to their representation on the council. You will have our decision shortly.
Arkandale's definitely not going to like us because of everything about us. So having a mutual ally could help to ease tensions. This could be really good.
You see Brevoy as an ally or an enemy?
Wait, I thought we were talking about
Or Jamandi, that is. Like,
Restov, I was about to say, Restov doesn't see themselves as part of Brevoy. They want to be a free city.
But Brevoy sees Restov as part of them.
Yes.
Taiwan.
It is a secession, not secession. It is a seceding crisis. Oh yes, secession, not succession.
Yeah.
It is a secession crisis. Yes.
Thanks, England. English rather. So I guess in a way. Yeah. Okay. We'll think on this. Thank you very much. Cricket faces.
I have a really dumb question, Tank.
Ooh, yes, please. For once, it's not me.
Assuming you're still here and you're not just muted.
Sorry, I'm muted. I was realized I was just speaking to nothing.
Were you monologuing?
Yes.
Sorry, you go first.
Well, we'll be meeting. We'll head to your coronation now. Hopefully you'll meet some new friends and allies there. It always is quite dangerous to set up a new city, especially because I've heard news from my captain that you've pacified the bandits rather than arresting them.
That's yeah, about how that went, pretty much.
We look forward to solutions of peace rather than war.
I respect your commitment to that, but I don't think it's a very smart idea.
Okay.
I apologize for my overbearingness, but I am very interested and invested in the continued success.
Who's this?
You'll see.
Okay. Anyway, it sounds like we have, I'm not sure what our relationship with this lady in this city is going to turn out to be, but it looks like something worth pursuing eventually.
Especially now that we know there's penalties for you not being married.
Oh, I didn't consider that. I mean, like, I can just, like... No.
Hey, Tennille!
Tennille didn't join.
Nope, that is not Tennille.
Intellect.
And Replica.
Intellect, if you could mute. Okay. So let's head to the coronation.
What is this? Oh! I think I know. I'm not gonna say it.
I am so confused.
And I will begin my screen share.
The one-shot party.
Oh.
I guessed it was gonna be like people to voice some of the important players, but it makes more sense for it to be the one-shot party. Yeah. Of course.
Are these real people right now?
Yes,
course
these
they're
are
real
real people.
Like
Hi
playing
guys.
It's very
So-
nice to meet you.
Tell me when you have this map loaded.
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 Okay, and you guys are all brought to... Oh, that's not the people I wanted to copy-paste. I will grab you guys from the Stolen Lands. Bring you to the throne room. You were all brought into the coronation room of Jamandi's throne room. As you sort of look around, of course you can see this whole area, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
The first person that immediately sticks out to you, this man here sort of waves you down as you approach. Justice, Zagale.
What?
Oh.
These are the ones I was talking about, Cephal. This man speaks. Ah, come over here, friends.
Sure. What's up? Also, who are you? It's nice to meet you.
Ah, he quickly walks forward and, like, grips your hand. Magar Varn, Varnhold's Lot. I'm sure...
Should I...
Oh, if you haven't heard of us, that's fine. I guess it's Baron Varn now. I'll be your neighbor to the east.
Oh, how wonderful! It's excellent to make your acquaintance. I look forward to peaceful and prosperous relations.
Of course, yes. Come over here, your friends are just standing in the doorway.
Yeah, guys, come on. Should the reptile be here?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you talking about... He kind of motions this way?
Absolutely not. What the fuck, man? No, the Velociraptor.
Gold curtsies deeply and she goes, no, absolutely no offense taken. Many of my kind are less than.
Cephal. In the middle of your conversation, he kind of, like, talks to Cephal. Cephal, could you go get us something to drink? He says, yes, sir.
As an aside,
Civilized.
Gold, as an aside, Gold, you should really take more offense at that. That's fucked up.
Oh, I'm sure you haven't met us before, but these are at least 3 of my party members. If you'd like to introduce yourselves, you may do so. Justice, how about you? He points to the tiefling with this long sword.
My name is Justice. I am a samurai of Bonholt.
I didn't quite catch that.
Yes,
Sorry.
this woman here is my loyal knight, samurai.
I am loyal to Varnhold completely, and I fight for him on his side. Nice to meet you all.
You sound like a nice person. It's good to meet you as well.
And,
Goldleaf curtsies.
I curtsy back.
and these are the twins. He sort of motions to these 2.
My name's Zagal.
And the sister here is a bit quiet, but...
Stalking. And you as well. Your twin?
She doesn't talk very much.
Ah, I'm mute. I see. Well, it's still very nice to meet you.
Ah, there she is, actually.
Oh.
To start your videos like that.
Giada.
Alright.
This is so cool.
If everyone else joins, they'll be in.
You don't need to
Oh,
be in
I'll be on
video
it.
chat, we're in character, you dummy.
Alright.
Shut it off.
Idiot. I love you.
And I can show you guys the map tools. Alright. Well, Slayer of the Stag Lord, I've heard.
Yep. Much less an individual effort than you make it sound, though. I had the help of all these people and a bunch of definitely not bandits to help us.
Well, I'm certainly congratulating you. Not many people could have done what you did with such a small team.
I accept your praise, and I will not and I'm not going to try and correct you because it's not working.
I believe what he means is we accept your praise and we also give you praise for doing the same with your party. This is very impressive.
Oh,
We do try.
well, it isn't. It wasn't just us. I had an entire company of mercenaries behind me. These are just my most trusted.
Nevertheless, an excellent
Also
job.
the most loyal.
What was that, Justice?
And also the most loyal. At least I believe so.
He nods at you.
Cool.
All right. Well, we'll be here. I won't keep you too much. I just want to congratulate you. He sort of steps forward and grips your hand very tightly.
Okay, Niblak's not super happy about this, but he does his best to smile and just be like, yes, this is fine, I'm fine with this.
And he sort of goes around shaking everyone's hand, including the small dinosaur.
No.
That's cute.
All right. Well, everyone, I unfortunately have things to attend to back in Varnhold. But I was just here to sort of see the people who killed the Stag Lord, get to know them a bit better. Perhaps sometime you can stop by Varnhold and we can have a drink.
Perhaps that sounds lovely.
All right. If do any of you have anything you'd like to say? He motions to his party.
I wish you all the best of luck in your adventures, and wish you the greatest of riches.
Ooh, greatest of riches. I like the sound of that. Thank you, kind sir.
Giada, you've been very quiet. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Gianni?
Giada.
Giada.
Not really. I was kind of just taking in everything.
Okay.
It is.
Don't worry, every party has a silent one. I'm gonna nudge Tennille.
The person who is not in call right now.
Yeah, Tennille does not respond. She is a lifeless husk. He is a lifeless husk.
Also, I was kind of quiet because I was muted because I was drinking.
Well, as we are being recorded right now, let's keep this a bit short so we can continue with everyone else that's actually supposed to be here.
Where is Tennille?
Zagail. They are having troubles with their internet.
I'm gonna interpret that as an in-character.
Yes,
speech.
they're having troubles.
Okay.
Zagail.
Yeah.
Is there anything you'd like to say to these nice folk?
It was a pleasure meeting you all, and I hope our paths cross again.
I feel the same. Thank
This
you.
As do I.
This small creature is very excitable.
It's a baby, and I am in love with it.
So who
I'm sorry, what was that, Giada?
the dinosaur? Whose is it?
Oh, I assume the man it was walking near, the bald man. I'm sorry, I didn't know your name.
You're the second person to call it a dinosaur. I'm beginning to think I was misinformed when someone told me it was a Gila monster.
Can I roll a knowledge nature to see if he is misinformed?
Yes, you may.
I mean, we know he is. That's not what a Gila monster is.
I
A
also
Gila
don't have knowledge nature, so ignore me.
Must take my leave. I will be back. I mean, I will see you all later.
All right, Justice. You can head out. We should be heading back to Varnhold soon.
I just want to pet the dinosaur.
That's all she wants.
Then do it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pet the fuck out of this dinosaur.
Roll to pet.
Oh, Jenna is a marvel.
Okay, you pet the dinosaur successfully. Yes,
Oh,
that's
yeah?
very sweet, but we do have things to attend to.
Oh, can't we have a little bit of fun?
All right, well,
I'll send you a plush Jenna in the mail.
we'll be here with Jenna, I guess, while you meet the rest of the people.
Okay. Take good care of her.
May the winds be at your back and the rain fall over your crops.
Okay, Katana and Sable, that's all I needed you for.
Okay, bye!
Hey, it was good nice meeting you guys. Thanks.
Nice meeting you.
Sable, you're still in the call. Oh, there you
Okay, not the gun. Was one of them named Katana?
go. Katana, yeah, that's her real name.
Katana.
Her dad was a weeb.
That's cool as fuck.
That is cool as fuck.
I
Is
think
it?
our neighbors in Varnhold are delightful.
Okay. If Jenna stays here, they will pet for a decent amount of time while you go meet everyone else.
Okay.
That's one of the things that I was actually like. That was my stupid question. Was like, is there a reason that Jenna can't serve on the council? It even specifies that like familiars and anything sentient could serve.
It's
I
true.
mean- Jenna's sentient, yeah.
She is barely she's barely sentient, yes. But
I
most
mean,
people probably wouldn't like it that there's an animal on the council.
I can whip up a headband of intelligence and make her like significantly more sentient.
I was about to say like a headband of intelligence, a way to speak common. We'll be in business.
Are we already skipping to like Nero putting his horse on the council?
Cephal very rudely kind of like pushes you slightly out of the way as he enters.
Oh,
Your tea, sir. And he sort of gives it to Varn. Oh, thank you, Cephal. I'm sorry to make you fetch things, but I'm interested in this small animal. Oh, I'm upside down.
He does a handstand for some fucking reason.
I'm gonna RP dodge. Alright. You guys, are essentially
Okay.
set out into the enormous
Can I,
coronation room, and you can see there's a lot of people to talk to.
Can I talk
Wow.
to you for a second, Goldleaf?
sure.
Here's the thing. These people are, for lack of a better word, or lack of my willingness to learn it, weird. And you have a much better sense of social engagements than I do, which makes very little sense given our respective charisma scores, but roll with it. Would you mind being, to some degree, my mouthpiece? Because I really don't know how to not offend these people.
Sure.
So my justification for this is like these people like keep saying things and I'm just like cool, and every single time that's happened so far, Goldleaf, you've done way better at it. So talk to these
Oh,
people.
by the
so
way, if anyone has any questions, like if you look at someone like, I don't say Lander or Tristan or anyone, and you like, hey, what is this person doing? You can just use the spacebar, and I'll describe to you what they're doing before you approach them. Because this is basically going to be a talkie episode.
I was looking forward to the spreadsheets. I'm not actually very good at roleplay.
What's Lindsay doing?
Lindsay, you can see this sort of gnomish woman. She is sort of sketching. She appears to have been listening to what you guys are saying and writing stuff down in her book.
I begin commenting about her like out loud. Like, oh wow, look at the gnome writing things down, and then like kind of looking over to see if she writes the fact that she's writing it down.
She notices that, and she writes some more stuff down. You can't see what she's writing, but she's definitely writing something.
I think she's just like a court reporter or something. She's just
This man here, Tristan, is sipping sort of daintily from a glass of water, and this man sort of has his foot up on the table and is just like kind of looking at you and like pretending that he's not.
Does Lindsay? She is. What is she? Is she like a? Is she a human? Is she a?
She's a
like
gnome.
halfling? Does she show signs of bleaching?
No, she does not.
Of
She
what?
seems very young. Bleaching
Okay,
is something
yeah.
that affects the gnomes. It affects them differently in my world because gnomes are not Fae in my world, or they're not even descended from Fae. They used to be a machine intelligence. I know it's
What?
So
they were a machine intelligence that was cursed with flesh, and like individuality. So
Worst
bleaching
thing
is
that can
basically the same thing. They have to constantly seek things out that interest them, make them feel passionate, or they begin to lose color and eventually die.
But the fact that she has not either means that she's young, that she is essentially someone that experiences a lot of really cool and interesting, unique things.
Yes.
That's weird as fuck. I like her. She looks interesting. Let's go talk to her.
Let's go talk to her. And I say this loud enough for her to hear as I come over.
Okay. As you walk over, she says, "Oh, hello. Nice to meet you all. You must be the new Baron's entourage.
That is correct.
Pretty much, yes.
Oh,
What are you writing?
she extends her hand out to the smallest person first, and then goes around shaking everyone's hand. Lindsay Clickneedle. I'm a storyteller, bard by trade.
Cool.
Thank you very much, Miss Clickneedle.
Oh, I
Or
just
do you
realized
plan on
she
publishing
has
your
0
transcript?
intelligence. Oh, she has 0. She had 0 hit points. Oh,
I can heal you if you'd like. You look like you're near
Oh,
death.
not yet. I'm looking for something that's worthy of writing about. As you can see, you sort of peek over, and you can see that there are like sort of low-quality contemporary sketches of each of you, and like there's a sketch of you guys talking to Varn and all them, like almost illustrations in a book.
My
The
note.
writing about. Would you like to meet my dinosaur?
Oh yes, I've seen quite a few of them in my time.
Yeah, would you mind educating our friend on what his pet actually is? Because
It's a form. It's similar to a Gila monster. It's different species though. They are both reptiles. What you have is much more rare and expensive than any Gila monster.
Oh.
Expensive indeed. She won't eat the cheap stuff.
Wait, hold on. What does a Gila monster mean in this world, Tank?
A Gila
It's like-
monster is a Gila monster. Like a monitor lizard.
They're just lizards in the real world.
Yes, they are just lizards.
And in this world too, they're just fat lizards.
Yep.
So whatever Jenna... Wait, is Jenna's art, like, representative of what she is in the world, or have we been, like, playing with the most badass fat lizard ever?
No, she looks like that.
Nope,
That's
she's a
proper word.
velociraptor.
Okay, so it's not that, like, the Gila monster just means something different in this world. It's that both Jura and Lindsay are both really stupid and don't know what a Gila monster is.
It's similar to a Gila monster. I mean, in the fact that they are both reptiles, they lay eggs.
Oh, I
They
see.
both are
You were trying
scaled.
not to hurt his feelings. Well done.
Are there other dinosaurs in the land? She's alone.
Oh,
She's never
nowhere
gotten her
near
kind.
here. No. It's far too cold up here for that. Although technically this climate is about the same as like Florida. That's like the kind of heat we're dealing with in the Stolen Lands.
Oh. My clothes look silly now.
Well, I'm simply looking for someone that's worthy of writing a book about. And I heard that you cleared the Stolen Lands, and you're starting a barony soon. So I was hoping that maybe I could come and write about your town, if you wanted. Of course. I'm sorry.
That sounds... There's no need to apologize. That sounds marvelous. We would love the publicity, to be frank.
Alexandria, we'd love to have you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. She writes down that name. All right. If you're okay with that, I'll make my way there. When this is all over, of course. I'd like to still see the coronation.
Would you like an escort?
No, I can find my way there by myself.
Okay.
I heard there's actually I heard that Jubilost Narthropple is going to be in the Stolen Lands soon, and I really want to meet him.
I would have 100% recognized that name if I had ever heard it before. Have we heard that?
If anyone has knowledge, does anyone have knowledge history?
I can't believe I don't, actually.
Neil has local knowledge.
That also could work. Tennille recognizes the name. He thinks it sounds similar to not like a philosopher, but like a author from Galt.
I hadn't known
He's
that
a
he would...
he's a Galtish gnomish author. He penned quite a few political texts there, and he's on his tour almost. He's looking for something to write about.
We'd certainly like his presence. The more writers, the better.
Yeah.
Of course, yes. Writing is, I mean, it's my passion. And I was hoping that. Well, thank you. I won't keep you. She sort of sits back down and continues writing. I have to copy all this down.
Okay.
She
well,
sort
it
of
was
writes
nice
out
to
what
meet
you guys are saying, like almost like a dialogue, like a Greek dialogue.
Can I perception to see if to notice Lander looking at us?
You may.
perception. He just is.
You definitely can tell that he is peeking glares at you. Not like hostile glares, but like he's interested in you.
Not like Tennille glares.
Yeah.
Can we I don't actually want to go talk to these unnamed noblemen, but what's going on with these
They are gossiping and talking about you.
Oh.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
this
like
Can I make a?
listening to their conversation, you could say, "Well, I hear he has no family at all. He's not of noble blood. Then why is he getting a barony?" Sort of
because
like,
we can't
sort of like,
stand
what's it
that
called? Sort of like top level gossip that you're hearing. And but anytime you show any like for the unnamed NPCs, anytime you show any interest, they are like friendly with you. They shake your hand. They introduce themselves and their houses.
they're just kind of shallow.
And you can see their houses. Just by mousing over them, you can see what house they're from.
Garis and 3 Medvids.
Medyid triplets.
Is that a W? Is that a W and a Y or a V?
That
and
is a
Y?
V and a Y. That is Medvid.
That sounds Norse. Anyway.
It's Bavarian.
Let's go talk to Lander.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of interested in Tristan, but we'll talk to Lander first. Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys step over, Lander kind of takes his feet off the table as you approach and gets his wine glass and sips it very quietly. And as you guys approach, the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's gang. He doesn't stand up, but he nods at you while sipping his glass. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Lander.
A pleasure. And I curtsy. My name is Goldleaf.
He sort of chuckles at that. So, I'm surprised that you all were so successful, seeing as you're just adventurers off the street.
Okay. Well, I mean, not quite, but
Although, you're not that anymore, are you? Now you're the famous slayers of the Stag Lord.
you say that in a weird way. Do you harbor some jealousy or something?
Oh.
We noticed.
Jealous, no. I have my own land. I'm interested, however, in your plight.
Our plight? I'm sorry?
Yes, I'm starting a new barony in the Stonelands. That's quite the harsh task.
You will quickly understand that the first of many successes was the Stag Lord's defeat. This barony will present no difficulty to us.
Jura, with that sense motive, you can only tell that he's kind of a dick. But you can't tell anything else. But you can tell that immediately just by the way he speaks.
Step back.
Does he have a house or anything?
What was that?
Does he have a house?
You ask him?
Sure.
He doesn't appear to be wearing any insignia. Zoya, if you want to ask him, you may.
Sure, I'll ask about the house.
Okay,
Wait,
do so.
it doesn't work like that.
Yep, do so.
What noble house are you from, then?
Oh, I'm a member of a certain noble house, not near here, so it's not really relevant. And I'm sort of incognito at the moment.
Okay.
Can I sense motive?
Yes.
Initial impressions, he's definitely 100% a lowborn pretending to be a noble.
He certainly doesn't look like a lowborn in the way that he's dressed, but then again, you're not sure.
I mean, yeah, but that's just clothes.
9. Okay. You don't really get a good read. Well, I'm a member of a certain noble house that's very interested in this whole coronation thing going on, and you would do well to have a friend like me. I know Jamandi wants to impose her son on you, as some sort of babysitter.
She assured us that it was expressly not that, but I understand why you wouldn't believe her.
Well, you do?
I don't know. to be frank, I don't have much trouble with him being around. I don't see the I don't see the need
Well,
for him to.
Neighbors should help each other.
It's
Yeah,
true,
have you-
and we are neighbors, aren't we? He nods at you.
Indeed.
Have you met her son? You formed a strong opinion?
Yes, I have met her son. Unlike him, unlike him, I am trained in diplomacy instead of just trained to swing a sword and look pretty.
I don't think buddy. I don't think he needs any training to look pretty. That's all natural.
Well, looking pretty is an art, and I do have some of it, but unlike Casil, I'm not trained as a sword lord, I'm trained as a diplomat. And the party, your party, would do well to have a friend like me. So, I give you this. Instead of Casil, allow me to come as your envoy. I have friends in high places.
You are envoy to Restov?
Yes, of course. I am a Restovian citizen, and technically you are allowed to take whoever you see fit.
Huh. Let's.
We will consider your words carefully.
You would do well to.
Thanks, Goldleaf.
Sure thing.
Yeah. I suppose we'll talk to you later then. Toodaloo. Sort of leave.
Enjoy your beverage.
What is this guy doing? This Hannes Drelev.
Ooh, I like him. I very much want to recruit both Lindsay and Tim. You're not talking, Tank.
Oh, I'm not talking? Okay. He is gossiping with other nobles. Although, he's one of the only nobles here that is armed actively. And...
As are we.
Oh, you can see that Keston here is sort of eyeing Lander up and down suspiciously.
Yeah, I don't like this Lander. Out of character, I do not like this Lander guy. He's not telling us who his noble house is. We know nothing about him other than he's a diplomat and a dick. Like, we could do better.
Headcanon, he's a lowborn who's like posturing and like very much pretending to convince someone he's a noble, like in that movie A Knight's Tale, with Heath Ledger. And he's jealous of us, and specifically me, because I'm also a lowborn who became a baron by achieving something, and he's jealous of that.
That's an interesting hypothesis.
Where would you like to go next? There are quite a few people to talk to.
Do we want to do Tristan?
You see, yeah, this sort of, well-dressed, Asimar man.
Oh, Asimar.
Have any of you seen A Knight's Tale? It's really good.
Sorry,
yeah.
I haven't.
That's a good one.
Anyway, yeah, let's talk to the pretty boy.
Hello there, little kobold.
Season's blessings, and I bow, present my holy symbol.
No, he's holding, what's it called? He's holding a reliquary of Molotl. It's like a, what's it called? It's almost like a scepter, kind of. Except the top is a sunrise, and a man sort of walking into the sunrise.
Knowledge religion?
Yes, you may. Religion check.
While he's doing that, cool stick.
Thank you. Molotl, he's very clearly a cleric of Molotl. Molotl being the god of redemption, the dawn, the sun, youth, and life. Oh, Tennille's also here.
Sorry, Tennille, when you're watching this. We don't need to be behind.
Oh,
Lyrics?
you're the Slayers of the Stag Lord. He sort of steps forward and bows very deeply.
Finally, someone pluralized it. Yes, we are the Slayers of the Stag Lord.
It's nice to meet you all. I'm Tristan Titanbloom, from Damara.
Pleasure, Mr. Titanbloom.
I am Nivlak Sebo. These are my courtiers Goldleaf, Jura, and Tennille Eladon.
He nods. I've heard of your exploits, and I'm very interested in your new barony. I'm interested in the Stolen Lands as a whole. I've come here from my home in Damara to explore them. I'm interested in the many curses that seem to suffuse the land.
It is a pretty cursed place, too. We have noticed that. That's weird, right?
Yes, it is much more cursed than your average bandit-infused hellhole. He
Yeah,
sort of,
like
he sort of,
he's still-
as he says the word hell, he's like, "Oh, excuse my language."
Yeah, I don't think anyone cares. But thank you very 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 anyway.
He bows.
If you do discover any insight into what plagues this place, it would be great to share.
Yes, so I'd like to ask for your invitation to come to your court.
Absolutely. We can actually we can escort you there if you would prefer. We're traveling back shortly after the coronation.
Of course, I'll come with.
Thank you.
Marvelous. We'll
His
talk
sort
more
of,
on
he really does have like the pretty boy look. His hair is like golden and almost whitish, and his eyes through the under the hood, which he keeps up, his eyes are sort of glowing whitish gold, very clearly sign of celestial blood in some regard.
Oh, I might do that sometimes. Anyway, we'll talk more on the journey back. Lots of people to meet, and it was lovely to meet you.
Thank you. He extends his hand to shake your hand.
I do.
Okay. He shakes everyone else's hand as well. Says,
A healer and a curse expert is very valuable. We look forward to your travels with us. Thank you.
Of course.
I
Also,
wish I had. Like,
also, if anyone is looking at these people's stats, they can also serve as counselors. Anyone that you meet here basically can serve as a counselor if you see fit.
Lindsay is absolutely on our council. I don't even care if she's good. I just love her so much. Also, I wish I had like just rolled intimidation or something to just absolutely crush Mager Varn's hand when he tried to shake my hand, because that hurt.
I bet that would be strength. I mean, that would suck for you.
Tristan sits down and again drinks from his glass of water, as you guys are left alone here.
Oh, I assumed that the noblewoman would be like a named character because of her arts, but no, she's
Nope.
just a.
She's a House Sertova noble.
Is that? That gives me a Magic the Gathering card art vibe.
Maybe. I don't know. I just looked up noblewoman on Google Images.
Let's talk to Hannes.
Hannes, yeah, he looks interesting.
Yes, he does.
Pardon me.
Pardon me? No! Excuse the
Cute
teleportation.
magic lady.
Sometimes. I kind of sort of, I just sit down in the fire.
Okay. Yep. As you approach Hannes, he sort of gives you a look, like a side look as you approach, and sees that conversation with you is inevitable.
Oh man, we are on the same wavelength, huh?
He
Are
approaches you.
surrounded.
Well, he sort of turns to you. All. You surrounded me like a pack of rabid dogs.
Oh, yes, sorry about that.
So you're the Stag Lord's butchers.
Everyone keeps saying butcher with you people. Yeah, we killed him.
Did Jumanji send you to take his place?
Take his from a certain point of view, I suppose, but no, we intend to civilize the lands.
She granted us a valid charter to these lands.
Yes, it seems like they'll do that for anyone these days. He sort of sighs and looks away.
Do you have a problem or something?
You could say that.
Okay, I could say that, but you're the one who knows, so why don't you say it? What's your deal, man?
These guys kind of like, yes.
I like pull up a chair to appear like less threatening, like we're not all trying to surround him to kill him, more like we're trying to have a conversation.
Yeah, I also
Well,
tried to imply that I'm sitting on a chair.
I gained
And-
my land through blood. Same as you, but I gained it through my own blood. I am of
and
House... He sort of bows slightly. I am of House Drelev. And if I had a slightly larger army, I'm sure Jumani would have just given me the whole stolen lands instead of splitting it up between a bunch of mercenaries.
Well, you don't, do you?
Yeah, you don't.
Unfortunately not.
Exactly how does achievement through how does like riches through gained through accident of birth, or how is that more valid than achievement gained through actual achievement? I butchered that sentence.
As
You
a
are
lowborn, you have the same sentiment they all have. You don't understand the God-given right.
Okay, whatever, dude. I'm not gonna argue with a monarchist.
He chuckles. That's very cute for someone who calls themselves Baron.
Actually, yeah, sorry, I just forgot what that word meant. I'm also a monarchist. Sorry.
Our grace has yet to be crowned, but we did indeed gain this land through blood. And she pulls back her cloak and reveals like the scar from where the Stag Lord shot her.
He sort of shakes his head. Well,
Okay, come on, he's just a dick. Let's leave.
I agree.
my
forward to
lands are to the west of you, so I would tell you to stay away, but you are adventurers, so I'm sure you'll go where you aren't belonged.
Okay, let's. Thanks for the info, I guess. I would like it to be known that I actually looked forward to meeting you from across the room, but you are a huge dick. Let's leave.
He says nothing. He goes back to his
Cool.
conversation with the other nobleman.
I wouldn't expect.
If anyone has knowledge nobility, you could roll that.
I'm pretty sure I. Do I? I think.
Because, you hear specifically, you hear the name Garess. Because
How
this
did I
guy's
not-
House Garess.
Somehow I didn't take that.
No. Tennille doesn't pick it up either.
Tennille's got it. Not a good roll, though.
Nope. Tennille says nothing.
Can I look around the room and see if there's anyone like important or like interesting looking?
I mean, here's this.
Okay, I'll just look with my eyeballs.
Those people have bodyguards. There's of course Jimandi and her posse, and her adopted son.
Is that,
Keston is over here.
I thought he was just like a. Okay, I guess he's more important than we thought.
Well, if you mouse over him and check out his last name,
Oh damn! So they're like He's a noble. Interesting.
at least he is of noble blood. Yes.
Let's just go clockwise around the rim.
I'm really surprised that word has like people respect this so much.
The
Like
Stag Lord, right?
yeah, like I thought it was a pretty local thing, but apparently, this is a big deal.
Not wearing the helmet, by the way.
I
That
mean,
is
you
not-
basically diffused a bandit kingdom.
It was the mapping that mattered, but these people are all talking about the Stag Lord.
That's what I kept thinking. Like, I don't want to be known as the people that killed the Stag Lord. I want to be known as the people that built
I was
this
about to say
civilization.
that's what you're known of as right now.
Which is 100% fine, like now, but she has higher aspirations.
I'm not.
Yes.
I don't mind being known as the guy who slaughtered the Stag Lord or whatever. I'm just surprised that I'm known this much.
So we're going counterclockwise. Up
Yeah,
here we have
let's-
some bodyguards.
We
Standing in
approach
front
them.
of a woman who is
Sorry.
honestly, this woman is more finely dressed than you have ever seen any woman in your life.
She looks like a vampire.
She appears to not be a vampire
Okay.
That's not the first thing.
because
that
you can
comes to
see
mind.
as from the lighting that there are skylights.
We approach and I
Oh.
curtsy.
The Sertovan bodyguard sort of pushes you back slightly. Do not approach her lady. Without
Apologies, good sir.
invitation. Ah, no, it's all right, boys. I know these people, don't I? You're the ones who cleared the stolen lands.
We did. We mapped the whole thing.
Impressive. I would like to say congratulations for now.
Thank you.
You
very
say
much.
later.
Perhaps. She chuckles and sort of swishes the wine around in her glass. Perhaps I could say that later. It's up to your decisions, though. Please, don't stand so far away. I'm not going to
they're
bite you.
fire.
Daniel's also here.
Stop brooding, man. Come on.
I'd like to introduce myself. She curtsies. Natala Sertova, sister of the queen. Sister of the king.
Which
Pleasure.
Yes, a pleasure. But which king?
The king of Brevoy.
Oh, yes, we've heard much about it.
Yes.
It's an honor to meet you.
And you as well, for now. I don't mean that as a threat, of course. I'm just very worried about your alliances.
Sense motive.
Yes, you may.
Is sense motive a skill that you can aid on? Probably isn't.
It is not.
No.
This woman very clearly sees you as not a threat, but more of an annoyance.
Like annoyance as in like an impediment to her plans, or just kind of like a thing she has to deal
Not,
with?
something new that she has to be aware of now.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm sure you know of the politics of Brevoy right now. It's not very calm. And I'd like to warn you that the Aldori do plan to secede from Brevoy. And it will not be peaceful. So, I wish to simply warn you of that alliance.
Oh. Okay. I've been... Okay, this is out of character. This is already getting a little over my head because I kind of forgot, or maybe even never...
There's one war, man. There's one. Only one.
war yet. It's like a complicated like succession crisis thing. So there's Brevoy and there's Restov. Restov is technically or legally a city under Brevoy. The Aldoris rule Restov and they want to succeed, and Brevoy doesn't want to do that. So...
Yes, because northern Brevoy used to be a land called Issia. Not Issia, it used to be a land called Rostland, which was its own independent nation. And then the southern parts, where she is from, it's called Issia. And then a foreign conqueror came in and basically said, I own this place, you're all united now.
I'm already in...
And then, actually, if anyone has knowledge of local or history...
It was local.
I'm already in 1 AP history.
Ooh, Tennille will tell you about the Vanishing. So, 30 years after the royal family of someone, his name was Coral the Conqueror. He was a man who basically, he had captured an orb of dragonkind and used dragons to essentially unite these nations. If anyone doesn't know what an orb of dragonkind is, it's a magical artifact that allows you to mind control dragons.
Oh.
You would view as horrifically evil, especially my character, who
Yes.
would be like, okay.
Basically, about 30 years after him and his dragons conquered the nation and put it together, every single member of the noble house of Coral and all the dragons disappeared overnight, and no one knows where they went. Like, straight from their homes, no struggle, they all just popped away.
Dude.
And now there is a horrifying hundreds of years of secession crises.
I'm already in 1 AP history class. I don't even...
What would you suggest, Lady Strafova?
Sertova.
What would you suggest, Lady Sertova?
I wish to align with you, and instead of Casil, that man-child savage.
What,
Please
the
take-
second half orc?
The
Sea
sea
orc,
orc.
rather.
Yes. Please, she motions to this older-looking woman, please take my advisor. Chandra Murphy here is an excellent diplomat and one of my personal servants. Chandra steps forward and sort of bows and curtsies. My lords.
Okay, so what's being set up here is that there's going to be a war and we need to choose sides. And
Eventually, yes.
I kind of feel bad because I like Restov more. She seems like at least a little bit evil. But obviously, like, Restov's not going to win. It's one city compared to, like, a whole nation.
But
so...
that's why Restov is trying to gain the aid from Arkandale. Because Arkandale could easily crush Brevoy if it wanted to.
Oh yeah?
And they're trying to secede because about, I think it's like a few decades ago, Galt, the revolutionary nation of Galt, invaded Brevoy and basically crushed both nations by doing it. So Galt is now a mess and Brevoy is now super weak.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And if Rostov doesn't stand a chance, the same logic says that we don't. And we want to be able to choose our position in this war.
Yeah, I kind of actually feel like Restov is almost a safer bet. Because, like, they've got, like, presumably, like, Yeah, I kind of like Restov more. I think we're going to go with that. But in character, I'll say, we will consider we will consider your offer, and we will return to you if we deem fit.
It would be smart of you to do so.
Perhaps.
Thank you for your advice.
She sits down on this sort of... she sits down on this staircase with her servant, and the bodyguards sort of stand too, hands on their swords. You can see very clearly the, on their armor, they have almost, what's it called? Stylistic scratches from dragons, and they have, like, a sort of draconic motif.
Neato.
Not real scratches, though.
No, they are stylized. They look the same on everyone's armor, so it's not obviously real. And the doors open. The main throne room doors open as you're finished with that conversation. And a few people stop talking, but then when they notice who it is, they quickly get back to their conversation. I will reveal who these people are.
Oh boy.
I'll zoom in on these people.
That is an unattractive hairstyle.
I don't know. I like it.
He got the wave.
He makes it work.
He got the wave cut.
He definitely makes it work, yeah.
And you see two Hell Knights following him as well, with their halberds. Well, let's get to work then, yeah? They sort of
What the fuck does that mean?
step over here, and he sort of takes a position, and he begins talking to nearby noblemen, just sort of gossiping.
Huh.
And I'll bring you back up to where you are.
Okay.
You very clearly notice he is Arkandalish, mostly from all the devil motifs on his very, very fancy armor.
Yep, we are not going to get along. Let's just avoid talking to him.
Let's keep going clockwise.
Okay?
Agreed.
As you guys continue to... Here, I can move you as a group.
Here's
Yeah.
Casil, but we already met him.
Yep.
So we should just go talk to Jamandi and
Casil
friends.
nods at you as you sort of walk by him.
I'll give him like a friendly nod.
Your Grace. He
I'll
sort
go
of motions at
somewhere
you.
Your epithet. It's like,
Your epithet.
it's nice to see you as well.
These three people are kind of in conversation as you're walking by.
Okay. They're just. Sorry, go on.
I kind of wink at him and I go, "It's Sword Lord, right?"
Not yet. I'm hoping
Well-
one day.
Well, it's not quite your grace yet, and I give him a wink.
Yeah.
He bows to you.
Thank you.
Okay. As you guys continue walking, do you want to stop and talk to these people?
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, okay, Goldie does.
Yeah, I want to talk to them.
You notice that this woman is a high priest of Restov. This is the Lord Mayor. You've heard of him, but never met him before.
Can I knowledge religion the priest?
You may.
Flawless.
You can tell that she's a priest of Ordum, but with that role, you can't tell too much else.
Okay.
Oh. Jamandi sort of speaks up. Well, Nivlak and his gang.
Okay, not quite a gang, but sure, whatever.
I apologize for the terminology.
Oh, wow. You are the first person to ever actually feel bad about calling us, like, mercenaries or gangs or anything. That's...
Well, you're
That's
not
fair.
going to be mercenaries after tonight. You're going to be highborns. Or at least Nivlak will.
Well,
You're not going to be simple sellswords anymore.
nope.
This, of course, she motions. This is Lord Mayor, Yosef Selimus. He bows. It's nice to meet you all.
And you as well.
And you as well.
And this is our High Priest of Ordum, Isvan Kikik. She sort of curtsies and bows as well. It's good to meet you both, or all of you.
A pleasure as well, High Priestess.
Yes.
Well, I certainly didn't expect that it would ever come to this. I sent quite a few people out to the Stolen Lands, and you're the only ones that have come back.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there were those other people. Yeah.
Yes, Tartuccio's group never made it back.
Yes, a pity about that.
No.
Anyway, lots of people to see. Bye bye.
Well,
Oh dear.
please tell me when you're finished speaking to everyone, and we can start the coronation.
Of course, thank you. Yes.
Sort of gets up on the throne with the mayor and the high priest.
I would like to remark on the fact that the mayor's name is Yosef Silly.
Salimus.
His name is Silly.
Member of Tartuccio's party that survived is the dwarf with a death wish.
Oh yeah, he probably won't be a problem.
We might be able to get him as a chancellor potentially.
Yeah, sure, but do we want it? Do we want it?
No, he's a dick. He
Yeah,
accepts negative energy upon himself.
He's just psychologically inconsistent and annoying.
Yep, there are a few like shaking hands and like meet and greets as you walk by everyone.
Oh, pleasure. Yes, thank you. Oh yeah.
Keston is here. You can tell drinking heavily and sort of eyeing Lander up and down.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, absolutely. You as well. Thank you.
That's a lot of drink there, bud.
You have to be
You all right?
people have to essentially be convinced to shake your hand, Goldleaf.
Oh, okay. Can I roll diplomacy for it?
If you'd like to try, yes. Okay. People reluctantly shake your hand.
And then I look at them and use my overwhelming charisma to just like be like, he's cool or she's cool.
It's hard to tell with kobolds.
I vouch for her essentially.
I think at this point I'm just trying to warm
Here,
people
let
up to
me
the
turn
concept.
Keston away from the group so he's actually facing the table. There you go.
Keston, pleased to see you here.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey guys.
Lot of
You look like
drink
you're
there.
enjoying yourself.
I hate these kind of high society meetings.
Oh my god! Finally, someone else who's sane around here.
So does Cressel. Didn't bring her along.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was a good idea. I told her to stay there.
Well, yeah, we agreed with you. We all did that.
And I don't think I'm long for this court anyway. I'm thinking about stopping my employment with Restov.
Hmm.
May we inquire why?
I just want a new change of scenery. There's too many memories back here in Rostov. I want to just get rid of them.
Generally, running from the past is a bad way to deal with things, but you do you, bud.
He sort of like looks at you strangely with sort of like his sort of gently swaying form on the chair. You can tell that he's had quite a bit to drink at this point, and this festival hasn't even started.
That's a lot of drink there. Are you good, buddy?
I can handle it.
Yeah, that's not the question.
I kind of look him up and down for a second, I think, and I say, if it came to it, do you think that you could control the bandits? That you could run it? A military?
Well, I'm a trained swordsman and captain, but training a bunch of bandits to be soldiers, such a thing is impossible. I'm sure of it.
Only if you believe that.
Do you believe it? Do you believe that it is impossible? Do you believe it is beyond you?
Yeah, he just said.
I know. I'm challenging what he says. Like as he kind of stares into his drink, I'm just kind of like whispering.
I'll act like a backup. I like
No
a
one,
backup singer to go. Believe in yourself.
Gares kind of looks at his glass. He says, no one ever really changes.
You could change right now.
I don't
You could
need...
decide to do something different.
He looks
You
at
could
you.
decide to-
He looks at you with almost like a fiery look for us, like a split second, but then sort of calms himself down. I don't need to change.
You're looking to change your job. I
It's not
kind
a
of sit
change.
by him.
That's not a change of myself. It's just a change of employment.
When did this guy become like interesting? Like, wow, this
You
is
guys have
a-
never. Well, he was there. He was there because it was his job before. Now he's like an actual person.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm excited for you and your adventures and all that, but I mean, I used to adventure when I was younger.
Oh, why'd you
Everyone,
quit?
I mean, everyone does. It's a terrible thing, adventuring.
We've seen success. This is pretty awesome, actually.
Oh, you can see that he's wearing his armor, but he's not wearing any insignia, like he usually does. Like that sort of shield on his chest isn't there.
Huh.
He's just wearing his like unmarked plate armor and sword.
Okay.
Actually, I was about to say, I don't think you've ever seen Keston outside of his plate armor. He always puts it on.
Yeah. We've not done that.
Yes. And he has his helmet on his lap as he's just sort of leaning on it.
The way I see it, there are two paths forward. One, you hink the helmet. Maybe you could become a baker, enjoy your few coppers, or you try something new. Maybe try to bring lawfulness to a lawless land.
He sort of like sniffles slightly. Not like crying, but like a sort of stifling a laugh.
Yeah.
You're a lot more confident than I thought you'd be.
I've been through a lot in the past weeks.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Shebang.
Goldie, what are you doing? Like, we don't know this guy. Like,
I want this to be an option. Even if we don't take it, I want him on our side.
I like this guy.
like I said before,
He's a very grizzled.
Damn.
He's a very
Damn.
grizzled man.
Damn.
Ugh, I just want to get out of Restov. He like kind of looks over here.
This
What?
would give you the chance.
What, family troubles?
Kind of. I really don't want to go into it.
Well, that may be, but I do, and I think you'll find that my perspective can be quite compelling.
Well, it's a long story. Are you
And I've got lots of time.
I refill his beverage.
all right? Well, I gave up my noble title a long time ago. Kept the last name, but I don't have any. I mean, I may be noble-blooded, but I don't have any inheritance.
Well, sure. I mean, after enough time, almost everyone in the world is noble, at least a little. But you're like really noble, like fully noble. You just chose to.
I'm my father's third son.
Why? I mean, it's a life many would dream of.
It's not the life for everybody. I had other plans in mind, and when those plans fell through, I couldn't just uninherit myself.
So you thought, this life of luxury just isn't for me. I'm gonna go swing swords at things.
No, I originally left for very personal reasons, and then those personal reasons fell through. And now I can't reinstate myself. My father hates me.
Oh.
Do you wish
So?
for your father's approval or your station?
I don't wish for his approval. He's a old bastard.
And if you wish for a station of nobility, that could be something we potentially could offer.
I don't wish to be a noble either. I wish to just do what I want. He sort of puts the glass down like a bit harder than usual, and it sort of like spills slightly.
Okay, we are overstepping some bounds. He's going through some stuff. He should probably see a therapist. Let's move on.
Can I roll profession therapy? I'm 100% serious about this.
Oh my God,
Maybe if you
can
have like
that.
an hour-long session with him, I will allow it.
More like I'm trying to figure out what his kind of pressure points are.
Okay, yeah. That'd be, yeah, you can roll knowledge therapy or sense motive.
Honestly, we
Oh,
should
this is
probably just give him some therapy. Like, we have time, don't we? Well, no. It would be kind
You're
of
looking
weird if
for,
we
like,
were
are you looking for, like,
"Hey,"
potential triggers?
Yeah.
like, what's his deal? Like, what, like overall?
What pains him inside? What does he what does he not have resolved?
Okay, yeah,
Like,
give me a roll.
For some reason, that's not on my skill list.
Holy shit.
Sense motive?
Yep.
I found
That
it.
would be that's therapy. That's therapy.
I found it, but... Oh, that's
not
therapy.
sense motive therapy.
Oh. I don't know why you need points of therapy. You could just use sense motive.
If I want to like help someone like process their death, I was eventually thinking eventually like if we resurrect someone.
Well, you can tell he doesn't like. First of all, he doesn't like his family for sort of abandoning him when he wanted back in. He doesn't like a lot of things about nobility. And you can tell that he doesn't like being compared to his family. Basically, because of his name, he doesn't like being treated differently because of his name.
Okay. Weird, but whatever.
If you ever have a change of heart or would like to start anew, you know where to find us.
I'll think about it.
Alright, and with that, I think we move on.
Yep.
And that's kind of everyone, isn't it?
The Hell Knights, if we want to do that.
Absolutely not. Like,
Then we are done.
I can't speak for everyone, but like, we don't want to do that, right?
You can literally speak for everyone. You are the Baron.
Okay.
Yes, let's proceed with the coronation.
That's a bit too bad, because before coronation, you are approached by the Arcandalish diplomat.
Oh wow, I can imagine us both saying like, okay, let's not do that, and then he comes.
I will bring you to...
Can I nope out of that? Can I be like, ooh, I don't want to talk to you, actually?
I mean, it's more like... Let's see.
Do you have liberating command prepared?
It's more like this.
Oh. Oh, hello? You look sharp.
Hello there. He steps forward and shakes your hand very firmly. Nelsarion Volvani.
Say that again? Didn't quite catch that.
Nelsarion Volvani. It's nice to meet you.
You as well. Sounds Italian, your name. It's very nice.
It's, I do not know what this means, but...
He has an Italian accent.
It's simply how I speak.
Spicy Italy.
Well, what's it called? Chondath is usually, it's very Italian themed. Like, I based the culture a lot on Italy. Like mercantile states and stuff like that.
That's fun. Anyway. It's nice to meet your acquaintance.
Yes, I suppose we will be neighbors now. At least you will be a neighbor of Arkandale. I have been ordered by the Infernal Magistrates to meet you.
Infernal Magistrates, huh?
Yes, of course. Her lady is very, very interested in your new land.
Everyone's
The Infernal Magistrates, Queen Abigail II.
Cool. She sounds nice.
My lady is incredibly important, and would like to know that you are not spreading discontent and...
Discontent defined as what exactly?
Banditry, thievery.
Oh no, of course, none of that. We are a exceptionally lawful place. This kingdom of.
That's good to know. I will tell the magistrates of such.
Does she need to know though? Like really? Does she need to be?
Of course,
informed?
that is what I am here for. I'm here to meet you, as Her Majesty is important with other, very important and busy with other duties.
Here's the thing. How do I pronounce his name? I gotta care.
Nelsarion.
Nelsarion. Can I call you Nelk? Here's the thing. I can't take him aside. Look, we've got an interesting thing going here, this barony, and it would be, how to say, inconvenient for our purposes if the Magitrix was to know too much about us. As a personal favor, do you think you could maybe leave out some details on me and my country for the moment?
You are about to get shredded by this guy.
I'm trying to have diplomacy with everything
For
I
what
have.
reason?
You're attempting. Oh my god.
I'm attempting to get him to say less about us to the queen, because if the queen knows that we're lawful and we're not, that's gonna come down on us hard later.
You are about to get schooled about what
For-
Hell Knights are so
for-
fucking hard.
For what reason do you suggest this?
Please?
So, is that going to be your only reason?
Well, I would be eternally grateful to you if you would. And
Your gratitude is not something I seek.
furthermore, this could be quite personally profitable for you. This is a rich land that I am inheriting here, and I could exploit this mineral wealth for your. Fuck. This is why
Make
I don't
a
like.
diplomacy roll.
Okay, thank God.
Can I attempt to aid? Like I'm softening his words. Like maybe not exploit exactly. And we're not saying we need to hide anything from the king.
I can't. Why did I decide to play a face? I'm not good at this.
I am personally, Calvin. I am absolutely loving this. This is phenomenal. Like even if we make mistakes, that's part of the game, and it's just fun.
Fuck.
19.
Can I attempt to aid him?
How so? What do you say?
Oh, I'm just trying to soften his words. Like we don't mean for you to hide anything from the queen, and we're certainly not exploiting the lands. We're just using the available, just kind of trying to soften what he's saying.
Okay, give me an 8 another.
Just be a little less descriptive, you know? It's not really necessary for her to know everything.
Okay, you get that's disable device.
Sorry, 1 second.
Are you trying to disable him?
You're trying to
I'm
disable
trying to
this.
disable you.
You're trying to disable this conversation.
Could you roll disable device on a gnome? Wait, no, they have flash. Never mind.
Maybe like a mecha gnome, maybe, or like someone with a lot of enhancements. Okay, you can get a +2 to that, Nivlak.
Okay, I got a 21.
21.
Does that
I need to
help?
check. I need to check the DC for this roll because I gotta check his
It's probably,
standing.
not
He
20.
is unfriendly. That is his starting standing.
Sounds like a Hell Knight.
What are
We didn't make him hostile. As far as I'm concerned, that's a plus.
The diplomacy DC is, ooh, that is not enough. It is. You can't see his stats, but the DC is 20 plus his charisma, which is +4.
God. That's a DC of 43. That's
Nope, that's
impossible.
20 plus 4.
Oh, I
We
see.
missed it. We missed it by 4.
You missed it by 3 because you got 21.
Oh, sorry.
He says, are you attempting to bribe me?
Well, a bribe is such a harsh word for it. But more or less, yes.
I think it would be good for you to forget this conversation. I will give you that warning.
Judging by your reaction, I think it would be good for both of us.
The Hell Knights cannot be bribed.
Like, cannot or will not. There's a difference.
We are disciplined, unlike you bandits and brigands.
That's rude, but I'm willing to forgive that. I hope this conversation doesn't impact our future standings. I would still like to make a friend out of you.
He
And with
stares
the
at
queen.
you for he stares at you
And
for a
the
long
queen,
time.
yes.
Her infernal magistrix.
Her infernal, that's a, okay, yes, her infernal magitrix. Her infernal magic tricks.
He steps away. And
As an aside to the group, how does someone call their queen the infernal magitrix and not realize they're the bad guys? Anyway.
How do people slit the throats of people that they took captive and not consider themselves evil?
Easily. It's not very hard. The throats are soft. Anyway, let's go get a crown.
Okay.
Yes, let us proceed.
Camille, guys.
Yep. So,
I to kneel down on one knee.
Oh,
Are you talking?
nope. I'm just moving people. So that there's this.
Your graceful sword lordship, I am ready to begin.
All right. Let me get some music. Okay.
I'm really glad I got to meet the other party, at least a little bit.
that was amazing. I did not expect that.
They were only able to stay for a bit, but they did say hi. Okay. Here you go. All right. If you would have your party members take a side seat.
Can I gesture to them? Go on.
Nivlak is the main character.
I don't want to.
I know, that's a side joke in all my campaigns. Whenever someone gets a lot of screen time, we immediately start calling them the main character.
Okay. I know that this is a party game, and I know that some people do actually pretend that they're the main character, and those people are always assholes, so I want to stray away from it. But, fun joke.
Alright. Nivlak Sabo, please approach.
Yes, thank you. I've never heard my last name spoken aloud.
Not on the stairs. As Sword Lord of Restov and head of the Aldori line, as she takes out her dueling sword. Kneel.
I do so.
She taps you on your right shoulder first, then your left shoulder. I hereby name you Baron of the Stolen Lands. There is an
Thanks.
applause that goes through the audience. Some of it's genuine, some of it is less so, but there's still applause. Now, you may return to the Stolen Lands as you see fit, not just as a conqueror, but as a ruler.
Thank you very much, Your Grace. I will take this opportunity and use it well.
She gives you... First things first, she gives you a small crown.
Ooh, cool.
And she puts it atop your head.
I'm going to take Nivlak's token and like draw a small crown on it in paint.
Fine with me.
Honestly, I'm actually pretty proficient with Photoshop. If you want to give me your token, I can actually do that pretty good.
I mean, you can just like screenshot
Well.
my token.
Stand.
I do so.
Yeah, and as you stand, there is a thunderous applause through the audience.
I take I think there's a name for it. The bow that you do at the end of a show. I do one of those.
It's
Curtsy.
not a
No, not a
curtsy. It's I don't know what it's called.
It's a stage bow.
A stage bow. Yes.
Yeah, stage bow. Thank you. I was in theater. How do I know that?
Well, Baron Nivlak,
Yes.
you may stay for the festivities if you wish.
That's very kind of you, but I have got a kingdom to run. Barony, whatever.
She nods. And I hope you've made your choice about Envoy.
Yes, I think I have. I would be very quite pleased if Cecile would accompany me back to the
She nods and shakes your hand. Casil, pack your things. Yes, mother, of course. Sort of wanders off.
Can I can I scope out the other two prospects of Envoy? See
Lander,
how-
yep, Lander looks disappointed, and Natala is just shaking her head.
Can I also take Lander? He doesn't seem like that bad of a guy.
Yeah. Boo.
What was that, Jura?
Boo. Lander's a dick.
I concur.
Lander's a dick, but at least I'm interested in him. Honestly, like, she just seems like an evil queen, and I don't like her attendant.
I agree about the evil queen.
I'd like to have Lander around. You know, he seems like a nice guy, and he's pretty independent. You know, can we take Lander too?
No.
If you'd like to invite Lander, you may, but you might want to talk to your party about that.
Yeah, everyone hates Lander. What's your problem, guys? Come on.
I prefer Casil.
Like,
I don't know if he ranks like an advisor position. We had to discuss about that, but we should at least allow him as envoy.
Like, I prefer Casil as an envoy, sure. But, like, if we can have, like, a choice of envoy... Like, I want Lander around, is what I'm saying. He seems interesting. Okay, so, is it to be assumed that this is, you know,
Yes.
mostly over? Okay. Then can I sort of gather my party and quickly kind of pull... I motion to Lander, you know, come here.
Yes, Your Grace.
Thank you. Although I didn't choose you as my envoy, I would still be honored if you would deign rather to come and Goldleaf. What are the right words for this situation?
Extend an invitation.
I will
Yes,
gladly come to your court if that is what you wish.
I would be honored. Yes.
He reached out and shakes your hand.
I shake his as well.
I shall pack my things immediately.
And then we'll see you there. Would you like to travel with us?
I'll be okay. I'll come with my own bodyguards.
Of course. Then I'll see you there. Safe travels.
Okay. So let me gather everyone that is coming to the court.
I'm glad I did that.
See, so you want Lindsay?
Yes.
Well, let's start picking people now. So who's coming
I
with you?
forgot about Lindsay, but
So you want Castile and you want Lander. And let's start picking NPCs then.
Yes, his name is Castile, not Castile.
Castile is his name. So you guys
His
want
name's after Frodo's
Lindsay.
Bane.
Is anyone opposed to Lindsay?
No, Lindsay's a sweetheart.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like Lindsay.
Is anyone opposed to Tristan?
Sorry, go on.
Is anyone opposed to Tristan?
No.
Oh yeah, Tristan. I forgot. But no, he's great.
Let's see. Is anyone opposed to Keston coming with you?
Nope.
I don't think he wanted to, but yeah, sure.
Well, he's guarding Oleg's. But if
Oh,
you
still.
wanna offer him a position when you get back to Oleg's, you may.
I mean, we already tried, I think, several times, but
Let's see. Oh, you almost forgot Jenna.
has Jenna just been playing with that other party for this
Yes.
whole time? Wonderful.
And that is the party that you are bringing back to your throne room.
Are these like spikes or aesthetic flourishes on the
They are
walls?
shadows and aesthetic flourishes.
Okay. 'Cause
And
it would be
then I will
helpful.
do this. Let's see. Let me just make these people invisible. And then do this. Here we go.
Yay, we're back.
Here's your throne room.
Yeah. Me and Tanky talked about this. The other throne room looked not as good as this, so I asked for this.
So this is ours.
Yep, you are now this.
It's
Yeah,
just-
Oh my god, that's so dumb and I love it.
Yes. Wait, I feel like I recognize that crown. I'm probably imagining it. Thank you, Yerby.
Sure.
Let's see if I can do this. Then I can do this in the middle of the game. Let's see if I can just click this.
Can't someone have like alternate tokens?
I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can just do this.
Because I would rather that be an alternate token rather than my main one. I don't want to walk everywhere with that stupid crown.
Oh, that crown's gonna have bonuses. I'm sure of it.
Oh, you're right.
Look at it.
It probably would.
It's done now. I'll zoom in on it. It's probably a question mark for a bit, but
It is a question mark, yes.
okay, it'll eventually become you. But okay, gang. Let's get to kingdom building.
Yeah.
Spreadsheet time. No more fucking role playing. I mean, I love role playing, but also not as much as I love mechanics.
Oh my god, the token just loaded for me.
Look upon the fruits of your labor. I mean,
Oh, it's glorious.
it is.
You look like a pimp.
That's King Pimp to you.
Baron pimp.
Does the crown have any bonuses?
Nope, it's
like
just a crown. It's just a nice crown.
It's still baller.
I'm going to. Can I replace it? Oh.
If you want to say for the, what's it called? For mechanical reasons, you can put your headband of alluring charisma on the crown if you want.
Oh yeah, I do have to. Like I was about to mention that. Does this prohibit magic items?
No,
like
it
that?
doesn't. It's just a crown. It's not even
Yeah,
magic.
like rules, you can't wear more than 2 things on your head.
You
at
can't
once.
wear more than one magic thing on your head.
Oh, okay. Well then yeah, of course.
Okay, so let's place yourselves throughout the court. Let's put him here. Oh god, now you have 2 fucking envoy advisors.
I still have no idea why we did Lander.
Because he seems like he could. He's interesting. Okay, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these like nobles were just kind of like.
Bam. This is what the court looks like right now.
A lot of these nobles were just kind of boring and like, oh, I'm a noble. It's nice to meet you. Lander seems like he has some secrets. He's interesting. I want to keep him around, and I want to find out what he's about.
All right. Now let's go to the spreadsheets.
Yay, spreadsheet. Also, for real, Gold Beef, that was clutch back there. Thank you.
Sure thing.
What was?
I just forgot how to words, and he remembered how to words for me.
That was also while I was photoshopping.
Oh. Yeah.
So everyone, kingdom building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's pull up the spreadsheet.
Again, are you sure you can't just share it with us instead of having to watch it through a screen share?
Oh, I could, yes, but I also want to screen share because I can record it.
Yes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Anyone with the internet can view this link. I'll put it in the Kingdom News and Stats. And down at the bottom there are the tabs.
We should. Oh, view only. Perfect. Okay.
I have already bookmarked this. Okay.
So I'm going to rename Calexandria. City template, you can just ignore that. That's just if you guys want to make more cities later.
Ooh, I do.
Then I'll replace... In the code, I will replace all mentions of the word city template with Calexandria. Sorry, let me just change my...
I noticed that there's
Let's change which window I'm capturing.
I noticed that there's a possibility for cult activity. Could I end the cult activity by joining the cult and making it a religion?
Technically, that is one of the options, yes, if you'd like.
Wonderful. What does loyalty represent? Like the loyalty
How
of the
much
pop-
your kingdom likes you.
Okay.
That much is pretty obvious.
Well, I thought it could be a couple different things.
Okay, so I'm now recording the... You can now see all the options I'm changing, if you want to look at the screen share. Not screen share. If you want to look at the... What's it called?
David Riggs.
I love your
Wait, how do you see my name in that?
what's the
Last edit was made seconds ago by David
Oh, yeah.
Riggs.
Yeah, that's my first and last name.
Yeah.
I thought it was Tanky.
It's not.
Yeah, Tanky, and then your last name is Light, right?
Yes,
tanky,
like
comma light.
yeah, like
That was my assumption.
like the Death Note character.
Your hair is also green, and you look rather dashing, right?
Was this hair green? I thought it was black.
The original avatar token you had for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh no, that was Jolene. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just changing everything where it says city template to Calexandria.
Something might be a little bit strange with the alignment. I believe we should be getting bonuses for both chaotic and good, but it looks like we have an invalid input.
It says invalid input, but it does give you the bonuses. That's something that's
Okay,
wrong
I
with the
believe you.
sheet, not with the coding.
Okay.
It'll say invalid input, but it's not invalid.
I believe you.
Because it's doing everything right. Let's see.
Control DC. What's that?
That's how much you have to roll. That's how much you have to roll to do things in your kingdom.
Oh. So, like, if I wanted to say, build a nice bakery there, I would have to
No.
be convincing enough.
Let's see. So let's go to Calexandria, the city. Well, first of all, let's go to the kingdom overview. First things first. What's the alignment of the kingdom? Let me pull up the building a kingdom thing. So, founding a kingdom. First things first. Choose your kingdom's alignment.
Chaotic good.
We're going chaotic good.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, chaotic good it is. You can see that from chaotic good it gives you +2 to loyalty.
I believe that would be +4 for both chaotic and good.
Well, yes, it's +2 both. You see, alignment gives you 4. Up next, choose leadership roles. So these are the leadership roles. You could all be able to see them. Anonymous cheetah, anonymous chameleon, and anonymous frog.
Right.
And
Sorry,
then-
I'm missing this. Where are we?
No, it's just up in the corner because you guys are just viewers. It just shows you anonymously as different animals.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm a chameleon. That's wonderful.
No, I'm the chameleon.
No, I think you're the frog.
Up next.
No.
So
No.
let's look at all the ruler. Let's look at all of the different things. So the ruler is the highest ranking person in the kingdom. the ruler performs the most important ceremonies, such as knighting royals and signing treaties. Let's see. You're the signatory for all laws. You pardon criminals. You're responsible for appointing characters to all their high positions. The first thing you do is you choose one attribute, either economy, loyalty, or stability, and you add your charisma modifier to it. So depending on what you want, you add 6 to it.
I feel like stability is probably going to be important. Like, if stability goes low, then that'll be like a bad thing. But if economy goes low, you can recover. I guess I don't actually know, though.
Well, you can always change this. So you can do the first month as stability and then change it if you want to.
Okay, then let's just go stability for the
Okay.
moment.
So, you're not married, so you have no consort. You have no heir. So, counselor.
heir?
What?
Could I just appoint someone my heir to get the bonuses?
Technically, no. It depends on what you guys are going to decide as your,
Not yet.
Oh, you also have to choose form of government.
What are the options?
These are the options.
I don't see the
Autocracy,
options.
autocracy, majocracy, oligarchy, overlord, republic. Oh, am I screen sharing?
You're not.
No, you are not.
Oh, I was just. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Here you go.
Okay, this is actually helpful. This is
That's
helpful.
so much better. Thank you.
Autocracy, majocracy, oligarchy, overlord, republic, syndicate, secret syndicate, or theocracy.
Okay, cool. Now what? Does
Those all give
any-
you different bonuses. So, let me just look at the different types. So, autocracy gives you no bonuses and no negatives.
It's just showing this.
I know, I'm reading it out.
Right.
Majocracy is a individual or group with powerful magic power leads the kingdom. Those with magical abilities enjoyed favored status. That gives you +2 lore, -1 productivity, -1 society. These are your stats. They give you bonuses. You have 0 everything right now. Oligarchy is a group of counselors' rules. You get +1 corruption, -1 law, -1 lore, and +1 society.
Wait, that was oligarchy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Overlord is a single individual who seizes control and has an absolute power. Is +1 corruption, -1 crime, +1 law, -1 society. Republic is obviously you decide through voting. -1 crime, -1 law, +1 productivity, +1 society. Secret Syndicate is a group like a thieves guild or a illegal group ruling the city, but using you as a puppet leader. That's +1 corruption, +1 crime, -3 law, +1 productivity. And Theocracy is ruled by the leader of the most popular religion. You get corruption and society down, and law and lore up.
Okay, those all sound kind of bad. I think probably Autocracy is the best.
That would be my vote as well.
Okay, Autocracy it is.
Aristocracy?
Autocracy.
Okay.
So you have no bonuses and no negatives.
Yeah, also, what do all those numbers, like, mean?
They give you certain bonuses on certain rolls later. It also, if you drop into negatives of something, you're going to start suffering. So, like, negative law can cause bandit problems. Negative productivity can cause economic problems. Negative lore can cause problems with literacy.
With what?
Negative lore can cause problems with literacy. Negative society can cause a lot of dissent.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm confused
The only ones
about.
you
It's just
want
like...
in negative are crime and corruption.
Say again?
The only ones you want negative are crime and corruption.
Oh,
Makes sense.
okay. So lore is like the measure of a kingdom's, like, intelligence or something?
Intelligence and learning. And also
Okay.
magical ability.
And society is like... Yeah, I don't get that one.
Society is your not, it's more like how good people get along and your culture.
Sure.
So, like, low society will cause a lot of dissent politically, and it will also
Oh.
cause a lot of issues between people.
So they're like technology and culture points in Civ.
Kind of. So,
Kind of.
counselor. The first thing you need to fill is a counselor. The counselor is the liaison between the citizenry and you guys. Basically, talking to the people, figuring out what they want, bringing the problems to you. It is the counselor's responsibility to make sure the ruler is making decisions that benefit the kingdom. Counselors need high charisma or wisdom.
Gold leaf.
Goldleaf would like to be the high priestess.
Yeah, I was about to say, and you cannot fill more than one role.
Shit. Okay.
So, counselor, you need someone with decent charisma or wisdom.
I mean,
we can
when
start
I think, counselor, I think the Asimar dude, right, Tristan?
Oh, good point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his last name is Bloom. Is he tied to the...
No, that's completely a coincidence, because I rolled that
Okay,
name
totally
randomly.
coincidence? Okay, then yeah, I'm totally game.
At least, I mean,
Wait.
you can be suspicious of that, but I rolled it on a random name generator.
Wait, his name is Titan Bloom, though. She was just the lady of the Bloom, singular. Like,
And he has no Fey blood. Yeah. I'm good.
Okay. So,
Um,
Tristan Titanbloom as the counselor?
what's his wisdom?
His
Plus
wisdom
4,
is
yeah.
18.
He's good. Let's go with that.
Okay.
I worry that we might end up with a set of advisors that's just a bunch of humans here.
That's an Asimar. He's an Asimar. I'm a kobold. We have a full orc.
I mean, let's see. I can bring I can copy paste a bunch of NPCs that are available into the
Yes,
throne
please.
room.
Yeah, please.
Okay, let me just switch my window capture.
Yeah, because we have like a gnome, an Asimar, kobold, orc. We have Jenna.
Jenna would like a title. It doesn't need to be a real title, but it has to be a
Does
title.
anyone want any of these other thrones? I assume that would be for Nivlak if he ever gets a wife and a child.
I mean, can I legally adopt Jenna?
No, Jenna can't. No.
She would allow it.
I will bring to you many people who could be invited. So, let's see here.
Can I adopt Goldleaf as my heir?
No.
Man.
So let's see here. Boken is not interested.
Oh, makes sense.
That werewolf is dead.
Oleg.
Oleg is a choice. You're correct. Here, let me.
Oleg, not good though, is he?
Oleg's
we can always
neutral.
Like we can always replace him. We can always get him magical
So here-
items to make him a little bit
Here's
better.
the first person.
Oh, Chiefs of Scale.
It would be nice to have him on board.
Definitely.
Does anything need dexterity? Because he wouldn't be bad at that.
Let's see here. Yep, there's a few things that do. Let's see.
Royal Enforcer.
I can see him being a pretty good treasurer.
Let's see. Nope, he's dead.
Are we looking at the same character? He would get a -1 to that, wouldn't he?
I just don't know what stats they all use.
Just Control F Dex on the rules.
Here's these
Oh.
boys. You actually have quite a few people.
Yeah, we could have Soot Scale be a Royal Enforcer.
Can you see all these new people that I just threw in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Bartholomew didn't want to. Okay, whatever.
No, that was Boken.
Boken
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
want. Yes, Boken doesn't want to leave his hut.
Roof. We should get him on the council, definitely. Somewhere.
And I think. Nope, Queen Bada and her mites left.
We can't have Queen Bada on the fucking.
Yeah, with Chiefs at Scale, yeah. That's a
Um,
rough sell.
What does a Magister do?
A Magister is the master of the magic.
Yep, we know who that is.
We absolutely do not, dude. That guy is lawful evil. You want him on a kingdom of chaotic good? No, 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 no.
I will offer such deals that we do not have that guy, and you can get other things you want, but not that guy.
The
Oh
people in
god.
front of you right now are the people that you know.
But his intelligence is +7.
He's
And
horrible.
he's gonna
Okay,
use that
let's
to do evil things.
let's pick in order. Okay, counselor, either charisma or wisdom, and these are the people
Tristan.
in front of you.
I think Tristan.
Does anyone oppose Tristan on the council?
I like Tristan.
Okay, Tristan it is. Tristan Titanbloom is our counselor. I will go back to screen sharing the kingdom tracker. Here you go. Now you guys can see it. Or I guess no, I was always screen sharing the tracker. I was changing what I was recording. Damn OBS. Okay, the counselor is Tristan Titanbloom, and he has a loyalty, gives you a +4. The general. The
What does
general
a
is the
general-
highest ranking member of the kingdom's military. If the kingdom has an army and a navy, those are basically reporting to the general. The general is responsible for the military needs and directing the kingdom's armies. Most citizens will see the general as a protector and a patriot. You need high charisma or high strength.
Cressel.
Oh, Cressel. What? Not Keston.
Keston, wait, is he available? I mean,
Keston
Yeah,
will, if with convincing, he will join, but he will pretty much, he wants to fill a role of authority, and he wants to sort of help this land even itself out.
mean,
And
yeah.
remember that when you place someone in a role, if they get problems, they will fill them in the way they see fit.
yeah, I kind of like the idea of Keston better than Cressel, because Cressel would solve problems by.
With her axes. With her
Yeah.
magic axe, yeah.
Violence all the time. If we can
Not that
get
I don't
Keston,
support that, but like it could cause problems.
like if he's willing to do the job.
Well, actually, wait. What about Miss Clickneedle? It's strength or charisma. She has high charisma, and she could like read history about battles and stuff. She could be really smart.
Yeah, but hold on. Like a lot of things use charisma. Not very many things use strength.
Yeah, you're right. I would like to do Keston.
Does anyone oppose Keston?
Keston.
Keston it is. I'm just lining these guys up. Keston Gares.
Quick Needle definitely goes on the council somewhere though. Yeah.
100%. I love her.
Casting Caress plus 4 to the stability.
There's no way to get the boggart on here.
If you'd like to offer the boggart something, he doesn't really want to work under you, though. He's a king.
Yes, of course. He's sovereign, air quotes.
Yes. Next on the list, the Grand Diplomat is in charge of the kingdom's foreign policy. You need charisma or intelligence.
I think the evil wizard should be our diplomat.
No.
No.
Guys, come on. His intelligence is +7.
How do you guys think about Jod?
And the Grand Diplomat adds to stability as well.
Who's Jod?
He's the
Jod-
cleric of the Green Faith.
Jod Cacthan.
Is that sorry?
He has let's see. You need intelligence or charisma. He has 4. His highest score is charisma. It's 14.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should save him for wisdom. Actually, never mind.
I mean, he's not good at either of those things. We don't want.
And you did promise Kressel or Hap's positions.
Yeah, we can find something that they're good at. I'm sure. We can give Haps like a dex position or something. I don't know. Look, guys, I don't know what the issue here is. Bartholomew is like amazing mechanically.
Well, okay, let's talk about mechanics. He is going to solve problems in the way that he sees fit, lawful evil. If we are trying to create an equal society, he is going to be stopping us at every single point.
I mean, that's true. Can we talk to him for a second?
If you'd like to.
Like, how? I mean, I don't want to roleplay it, but like, how would he respond to? Like, is he in favor of this?
He would. If you ask him what position he wants to be the Magister, and he would like to continue his research here.
Like, if we're voting hard no.
His research is torture.
But he also says that he's a really good accountant too, and he might also like the treasurer role.
I mean, how much damage could he do in the treasury? Really?
All of the damage.
Enough damage.
Can we rehabilitate him, maybe?
If you
I would
think you
take my
could.
chances with his troll.
Yeah.
I want to use this guy. He's so good, but I mean, he is also evil.
Oh, what's Cassiel's stats?
Oh yes, of course. Let me grab Cassiel's stats.
Same thing with Svetlana.
Who's Cassiel?
Cassiel is the adopted son of
Right.
Yes, your envoy. He honestly doesn't want to be on the council. He wants to basically advise you in how Restov would like to interact with you. He's an envoy, not a counselor.
Yeah.
He would prefer to not be on the council. He specifically tells you that he's not trained in matters of court.
It'd be kind of funny to put Svetlana on the council.
Yeah.
Well, what are her stats?
Svetlana.
They're terrible.
Oh, let me.
They...
Yeah, I haven't added them. Let me throw them in.
And I'm like, what? 1 HP and 10 in all stats. That looks like something that may have not been added.
Yeah, that wasn't added.
I mean, could we like maybe do a magic item
Bam.
or something to
That's her
force
stats.
him to not be evil?
I do not believe that you have the prerequisites to make that help.
Also, you can look at Svetlana's stats now. They are now in.
Wait, what is that possible then?
A helmet of reverse alignment, yes, but you need to have like a bunch of curses and stuff.
Well, I mean, let me check that out real quick.
Her stats are 9, 12, 13, 14, 13, 12.
Her int's not bad.
Her int is not bad. She could be the Magister.
She doesn't know anything about magic.
I mean, like, yeah, that's another good point. Who else could be our Magister, honestly?
We'll find somebody. We can leave a couple of these open if we have to.
Leaving them open does leave quite a penalty on you, though.
I was about to say, like, why not Svetlana until we find someone better?
Why not just fire him when we find someone better? He's good for the moment.
He's that bad.
He's that bad.
Guys, Camille would agree with me.
I highly doubt that.
Fine.
So, but we're answering the question right now of Grand Diplomat. That's intelligence or charisma. let's see. People with high of those scores. Lindsay has high charisma. Let's see.
I mean, okay, then I don't think Bartholomew should be like the diplomat anyway. He'd be a better magister.
Jod could also fill that role. He has decent charisma with +2.
It'd be such a pity to put him in a role that doesn't require or wisdom, though.
True.
Um,
Oleg will offer to do it, although he says he's not very good at it.
What about Lindsay? She's got charisma.
Yeah.
I was thinking Lindsay too. Diplomat is important. Let's go Lindsay.
well, hold on now. Is there anything better? Like, is there anything better suited to her character? Like, is there...
The next roles coming up are High Priest is already filled by Goldleaf, Magister, then Jura wants to be the Marshal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the Marshal ensures the kingdom laws are being enforced. They are also responsible for securing the kingdom's borders and organizing patrols.
Okay, then Lindsay should be the diplomat. Yeah.
Okay.
It seems like that fits her best out of like all of these, honestly.
Okay. Grand Diplomat, Lindsay Clickneedle.
Can I request a new role be added? That role being Jester, and may I request that Bartholomew fill it?
He will not.
Jester, yes. Bartholomew, no.
Next, Magister.
Would you guys support him being the Jester if he could?
Ahem. The Magister guides the kingdom's high learning and magic. He promotes education and knowledge among citizens and represents the interests of magic, science, and academia. Add charisma or intelligence to economy.
What are castle stats?
The things that you get for getting a castle right away.
No.
Kassil, Eldori.
Oh, Cassil?
Kassil. Yes.
Cassil. Yeah.
Yes. So let me throw those stats on him really quick.
Guys,
York, his name is Cassil.
He again states that he would not like a position, but he will fill it if you want him to.
this is not even a question. There's only one guy who's good at magic.
That we've met.
Yeah, like I have no problems with Svetlana. She doesn't know very much about magic,
stats.
but like that's something you can learn.
She'll
She's a
try.
commoner, come on. Like, she's... Okay.
His stats are 14, 18, 14, 9, 13, 12. Again, like he said before, he's not trained. He's trained in swordplay.
Is he supposed to be an aberration?
No, I just didn't change that because it is not important right now.
Oh,
She may not need him in this spot. I want to get Sutsuko in. We need to get either Crystal or Hampson. We did make a promise to him.
Look, let's skip Magister for now because there's a lot of contention there.
Okay. Magister, up next. High Priest Goldleaf. Does anyone oppose that?
Sounds good.
Okay. Up next. Marshal... No, it'd be High Priest Goldleaf, then Magister, then Jura. Marshal Jura. Okay, now, Royal Enforcer.
I like this one for either Cressel or Haps.
I like
the Royal Enforcer deals with punishing criminals. Working with the Counselor to make sure the citizens feel the government is adequately dealing with wrongdoers. And the Royal Enforcer can grant civilians the authority to kill in the name of the law.
Ooh.
Like if we need to add them, if we promise we'd add them, I feel like this is the role.
What are the stats?
Dex or strength to loyalty. And during upkeep, you decrease unrest by 1.
We could put Sutsuko here.
We could. I think that he would. There's other places maybe. Oh shit, maybe not.
Trespasser and Warden for sit scale.
Wait. I think. Ooh, what does Warden do?
Warden is responsible for enforcing laws in larger settlements, as well as ensuring the safety of the kingdom's leaders. The Warden works with the General to deploy forces, and you need Constitution or Strength to be a Warden.
That's the thing.
Wow. Okay.
We can put Crystal there.
Yeah. So okay, yes, you guys are correct. Royal Enforcer for Soot Scale, and then Cressel for Warden later.
Well, Cressel. Oh yeah, definitely Cressel, not Haps. Because here's the thing.
Strength.
the Royal Enforcer can allow citizens to kill for any reason they feel like. And I don't trust either of the bandits with that power.
Neither do I, but if they do it wrong once, they're out, and they know that.
Do you trust Sitscale with that power?
Well, I mean, not a whole lot, but you know.
You also have to think about the fact that you're going to be inviting. I mean, a lot of the first colonists you get are going to be human. So, like, having a kobold being, like, in charge of the laws here and enforcing of the law might skeeve people out.
Yeah. I mean,
But if
can't we put Haps in the Royal... I kind of trust Haps, honestly. Haps more than Cressel, anyway.
All right, let's do Haps and Cressel.
Wait, actually, does Haps? Yeah, Haps has the relevant stats, I think.
Yeah, Haps has Dex for Marshal, and then for Royal Enforcer, and then Cressel has the Strength for Warden.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Royal Enforcer, Haps Biden.
Sorry about locking you in that pit with all the compost that one time. I hope this
Next,
makes up.
Spymaster, Tennille, has offered to be Spymaster.
And they should do that because they're good at it.
Consent.
The Spymaster observes the kingdom's criminal elements and spies on other kingdoms.
Ooh,
During the edict phase, he can choose one attribute, which he's choosing economy because it's your lowest. And he's going to add his dex or intelligence to that, which is 18.
Haps would also be good here.
Let's. Tennille wanted that one. Let's say we give it to him.
Okay, sure.
Treasurer.
Treasurer should be Jod. That's plus 18. He's a member of the Green Faith. I like him.
It monitors the state of the kingdom's treasury and citizens' confidence in the value of their money. It also investigates whether any businesses are taking unfair advantage of the system. They're in charge of tax collectors and tracking debts. Do you need intelligence or wisdom?
Perfect.
Do you get any bonuses for having both? Quick question.
Nope. Use one or the other.
Okay, then yeah. What's his name? Yeah.
Jod?
John seems very level-headed for that.
Well, accept your offer then. Yeehaw.
It's like twice before, and now he's like, "Hey, do you want to be on the council of this barony?"
He'll offer it. He's interested in restoring the Temple of the Elk, so he's interested in what you guys are doing.
This is funny because it's like some of the greatest social mobility that any of these people are ever going to see. Like, hey, you were a bandit, but now you're in like a high position of power in this new kingdom.
Okay. Now Warden. The Warden is in charge of enforcing laws. And you want Cressel to be the Warden?
Yeah.
Yup! That's what we said!
I feel bad about Sitscale not having a position here.
I was thinking he might have an honorary position if I were to marry
What's it
him.
called? What's it called? If you ever have to annex the place where they are, you'd have to deal with them eventually, right?
Right.
Because you're gonna have to take their hex.
Jester.
Okay. You guys can see on the screen share now. You still need the Magister to add to the economy, but these are your final stats. Before that. Magister. Magister can either add their charisma or their intelligence. There has to be that choice of Magister.
Let's vote.
Look, here, can I make a closing argument?
Absolutely.
What's his name? Bartholomew. Bartholomew's morals may be repugnant and gross, but the man knows his magic, and his magic is not necessarily evil. In the role of Magister, his damage is limited and his strengths exploited. I think this would be a good place for him. It's not like he's gonna go around like doing evil. Like, how can you educate a populace evilly? You know? His job description is doing a good thing, and as long as he keeps doing that, then we keep him around. If he does do some evil shits, then I agree, we can kick him out. But until then, let's give him and his +7 stat line a chance.
I would rather have someone incompetent and good than knowledgeable and evil. Like, he can do so much
Agreed.
damage.
I would take Lander over him. I don't know if
I was
Lander would fill the role, but like
Lander would
not
also not
Bartholomew.
like to fill the role.
Well,
Mostly
what's his
because
stats?
he's intelligent. He just knows fuck all about magic. He doesn't want to be in that role.
Yeah, again, also, he's the only one who knows anything about magic. You can't put, like, a generally... Like, I'm a generally smart person, but if you asked me to educate a populace about magic, I wouldn't know what the fuck to do, because I don't know magic.
It just so happens that in all of the NPCs you've talked to, killed, or reacted, or met, Bartholomew is the only good choice, which is very unfortunate for people who don't want him in the role.
There's no way we could convince Boken. Like, we can't like have like a
Nope.
try to like just
Also,
diplomatize.
Boken isn't intelligent. He's not that smart.
I mean, he probably knows something about magic though. He's an alchemist, right?
He knows a bit. He doesn't know any spells, but he can do alchemy.
He's more like the weirdo who lives in the woods and took a bunch of drugs and figured out alchemy, rather than like someone who was smart and did
Yes,
science.
specifically, it's the difference between Boken taught himself, whereas Bartholomew is classically trained in magic.
Guys, come on. I know he doesn't seem good, but just give him a chance.
I'm happy to leave this open to penalties until we find somebody better.
The penalty, by the way, is -4 economy.
I mean, we can just get it to Svetlana. That's a +2. It's not a +7, but I mean, at least we don't have a penalty.
But a +7.
But you're also, but I was about to say, but you're also assigning a housewife to be the magister. Like,
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Come on, guys.
What I'm considering is that she's a housewife now, but as a magister, she would also be educating herself along with the populace potentially.
Would she? Would she really?
I mean,
I have faith.
you could certainly order her to.
Okay, here's the thing.
We would ask. We ask. What's your opinion on this?
Svetlana?
Yes.
She is kind of overwhelmed by all this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me throw everyone else who's on the council over here.
Here's what you're saying, Goldleaf. You're saying you would rather have a literal random housewife in charge of our kingdom's education rather than the classically trained genius wizard, just because the genius wizard did a couple unethical experiments. I mean, he's a wizard. It's basically a requirement.
I'd rather have a bad kitchen than an atom bomb.
If we put out an ad that we are looking for people of magical expertise, we could get some people responding quickly.
That's
If
true, but
If we put out an ad looking for non-evil wizards, we would never get a single hit. All wizards are evil.
it's not entirely true. But
It's just a stereotype.
We're also ignoring Harem.
Yep.
Because he's not smart.
he's not smart or charismatic. He has
Well, yes, but we could swap him for a different character potentially.
he has 18
has high
wisdom.
wisdom.
If you have someone that you want to fill wisdom,
Something. Lindsay. I don't know. Lindsay has 14. and she
Lindsay's
has,
in a charisma role right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, the people that are in wisdom roles right now. You, Goldleaf,
John.
Tristan,
Look, Goldleaf. What
Haps,
could you
not
do?
Haps. Jura, Jod, yeah.
What harm could he possibly do? I mean, really.
He could undermine the whole concept of equality. He's torturing monstrous races.
Sure, but like, it's specifically trolls. Like,
He is the
he's
foremost
not,
expert
like,
on trolls in the area.
He's not just. He keeps.
Would he be willing to stop? Would he be willing to stop? That's my question.
Can we ask? Yeah.
This is he will specifically tell you this is his life's work that you're telling him to stop.
Yeah, there's no way I oh my god, there's no way.
Can he do it more humanely? Maybe.
He doesn't understand how.
Can we give the trolls something to numb their pain?
He could make
His
he
inability
could
to
make them
understand-
he could make them permanently unconscious.
What do you mean that's good?
That's good. Look, okay, Goldie,
technically
Niblack,
idiot is near brain dead.
Niblack,
But
I
it's
mean,
but
rather,
it's from
Niblack
lobotomy,
has
not
done
from.
plenty of fucked up unethical shit, and you've always stood by him.
Gold's got to vote no on this. If you got to convince someone, you got to convince Jura. Gold, there's no way I can justify my character ever rolling.
I was about
over
to
on
say Nivlet can overstep all of you guys and
100% without question.
Yes.
Without question.
But
This is just.
but it will.
installing Bartholomew would be like a horrible crisis for Niblet.
Yes.
Rule here.
What?
You know, if he overstepped and put Bartholomew here, like it would be.
It would
disintegration of the kingdom.
It would instigate what's it called? It would instigate party conflict.
Think about how trivial it would be for him to instigate a coup. How trivial.
Wait, what? Okay, sure. Like, but why? Literally, what's the point?
For him to rule the barony.
Yeah, he is really. What level is he?
He's an 8th level wizard.
He's an 8th level wizard.
You know, he talks to Kressel, he talks to Haps, and then he wins.
I mean, all of you together could kill him, but
it would be hard, and we might not walk away from it all alive.
Okay, put out an ad for wizards and make Svetlana the fucking magister.
For now.
okay.
This is a very good simulation of what I would imagine the war room.
Svetlana says she'll do it and she'll try, but she knows literally. I was about to say she knows literally nothing about what she's gonna do.
Let's spend like 1,000 gold to like get her every single textbook that she could ever ask for.
I mean, she's got 12 intelligence.
Also,
but,
what's it called? Also, Oleg kind of steps in as well and says that he really doesn't want to be separated from his wife because she's going to be here.
Does anyone have a higher intelligence? Anyone?
She has 14. She has 14 int.
That's actually just enough to be a wizard.
Can we?
Let me look around the map, see if there's anyone else that you guys know.
Can Oleg just kind of like also technically be in the role just so that he doesn't have to be separated from his wife?
Let's see. There's who else?
He doesn't have to do anything, but
you've killed a lot of people.
Does Cisco have any high intelligence kobolds under him that he
not
can offer?
really.
How
All
soon do you think we can resurrect that?
kobold wizards and magicians are usually sorcerers.
Yeah.
Charisma.
How soon can we resurrect that wizard lady?
Let's see.
Resurrection in this world is horrific.
And you need someone with at least 5th level cleric spells, which none of the clerics here can do.
Yeah, but like approximate timeline, about like how many years?
You need you need a scroll. Let me check.
Because that's definitely on my game plan. I 100% want to bring them back.
You're gonna bring Octavia back, but not her husband?
I mean, like, her husband is a secondary priority, but yeah, I guess her husband too.
Let's talk. What's not resurrection, but what's the other one? The one that
Reincarnation.
Reincarnation.
Wait, but then they'd be a different person, presumably with different stats.
No, stats stay the same. It's just a different person.
Different
Oh,
personality.
Really?
Technically, Tartutia was also recruitable.
That's funny.
God, I can just imagine us trying to find his body. Like, where the fuck did he go?
Well, let's see here. Yeah, not a lot of other people. Unfortunately, kind of live in a backwater.
I really didn't want to kill that wizard lady. She was really nice. Or she seemed so anyway. Remember, like, the half of a session where Nivlak felt bad about killing someone before he immediately stopped?
I remember it fondly.
That was a nice time.
So, we're going Svetlana Magister and then putting out an ad for someone better.
Yeah. And also...
That is slightly... I was
from...
about to say, that is slightly insulting, but Svetlana understands what you mean.
Is there is there any way we can not separate Oleg from his wife? Can like he stay in the castle?
I mean, but he has to run the trading post.
Yeah.
He could bring the trading post here. We will build him a trading post here.
Well, that's definitely a
But, I
long-term
mean-
thing.
It's not a really good trading post. You don't live anywhere near a road.
But we do live near rivers.
Other ways.
There's going to be a lot more people trading here than will ever be at your trading post, and we'll build you a trading post here.
He says that's very nice, but that's kind of a later thing. You guys don't really have the resources to build a city and a trading post.
Yeah, like what I just said.
Let's see. So this is so let's see here. People that we absolutely are not putting on a council position. Sootscale is on no council position. Bartholomew is a no from everyone.
Yeah.
It's a no from like 2 people and a tentative no from 1 person who thinks that evil isn't that bad. At least he's lawful.
He's probably more trustworthy than a chaotic evil person, but he is still evil. And if that's the selling point, then obviously.
I mean, like, what does evil really mean? Like, I mean,
so
He's evil and can't be convinced to change. That's my thing.
he's evil to trolls, sure, but he's probably going to be fine to humans and like other, like as long as I mean, here's the thing: we don't want trolls living in our society. We accept a lot of non-humans, but like not the monstrous non-humans,
But why? What, you wouldn't accept the boggart?
he is. Well, I'd accept the boggart singular because he's not evil.
Except a tassel worm.
Probably not. They're evil, like all
But
of them.
not all of them. No,
They're
that's not
not
how
evil.
societies works.
Yeah, it's not how real societies work, but it's how D&D works. It's how Pathfinder works.
Tassel worms aren't inherently evil at all.
Wait, oh, they're not? Okay, never mind then.
And it's those kind of assumptions, right? Like, I think we should allow everyone, and if they break a law, they're punished, but as equals.
Okay, that's the thing though. Literally, some races are like inherently evil. That's just part of their stat block.
I mean, trolls don't. I was about to say trolls don't really mesh well with society anyway because they're constantly starving.
Yeah, like I mean, it's very nice to say, "Ooh, trolls are welcome," but like pragmatically, they just don't fit.
Were able, however, to follow the laws and keep contract with society, I wouldn't bar them from the opportunity to do so.
Man, I sound real fucked up, huh?
The whole some races
These
are better than others thing kind of sold it, yeah.
These
Yeah,
are what's it called? These are the decisions.
I get why, like, it's tricky though because they literally are like, if this was like human culture, then they would be racist, but this is like they're literally different species. They're different kinds of things.
People used to believe that about people from all over the world, that they were scientifically even that they were lesser, that they were less intelligent.
Yeah, sure, but like,
It
They-
descended from beasts.
yeah, but in this case, it's actually like correct.
Trolls can speak languages, build cultures.
Yeah, I mean they can, but they're constantly starving.
But they can.
But imagine if we had a civilization that could feed one. It could do the strength of 8 men.
I mean, okay.
These
I'll let
are
you
the
guys-
choices. I told you, this is going to be the hardest part of the game, is
It's not
running this
being
kingdom.
racist.
So, the final say for everyone. Put Svetlana as the Magister, put out an ad for a better Magister.
She can at least like open the mail, keep the office clean.
You want Svetlana as a secretary for the real Magister?
Oh my god.
With her intelligence, that's kind of as best we might hope.
We'll do this, but it's understood that it's a temporary role, and not that there's any problem with Svetlana, but except that she wants to be a little bit closer to Oleg, and she's not necessarily experienced in magic.
Yeah, it seems like she's on board with this too.
I
Like,
mean,
she
she
doesn't
will
wanna be
do
permanent
it because, I mean, she owes you, like, a debt.
Yeah, so she owes us a debt. This is a temporary thing. 1 month, 2 months tops. We'll find someone better. That way, Oleg can kind of be happy that this is a short-term thing. He's not going to be away from his wife for too long. And
Okay,
Svetlana's
yeah.
been happy
Someone
that
give
she's
me
not
someone give
this.
me a diplomacy roll.
Sure.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll aid Nivlak.
I don't know if that's. You can try.
Do you want me to aid? Okay.
With 23, that's good. But 25. Okay.
Yeah, see, that was the thing.
With that, yeah, she'll do it. I mean, she'll do it. Okay, let's put Svetlana in the role. So, here is your council. We have Svetlana. Let me just copy her name. Svetlana Levitin. And these are the final stats of your kingdom. You can see them in the screen share, I believe. 11, 20, and 19. Loyalty is the highest.
Those sure are numbers, and what does it mean?
They're pretty low numbers for right now, but they can always change. So, okay. That was about an hour and a half of deciding.
Wait, for real?
Yes.
Wow.
But now we have the council. And they're all going to take their places inside of the... Let's put everyone in their place. Let's put them at the tables. Bartholomew says his goodbyes. He says if you need him, he'll be at his house.
We never saw him again.
Okay.
Actually, if the trolls do end up in good with our kingdom, we could end up having to enforce the law against that guy.
Harem, what's it called? Harem isn't on the council, but he has to stick around anyway.
Why?
Does anyone... Well, I mean, he doesn't have anything else to do. Does anyone oppose that?
we could do worse as far as like random healers go.
Can he be a jester?
He will not be a jester. He's a little bit too proud.
Could.
Oh, he's too proud all of a sudden. Aw. He's too proud to be a jester, but not too proud to kill himself.
Harem will choke you to death. Let's see. Harem will just chill out. Unless anyone specifically kicks him out. And here's the court.
I do love how Jenna's sitting at the right-hand table. We need a title for Jenna. The Lord of Beasts.
Girl.
Women can be sirs and lords.
Wow. I've never actually wrote the word girl before, but it looks so weird.
How have you never... Oh, I imagine that's hyperbole.
Either way, okay. So,
Master of Beasts for Jenna? Anyone?
I mean,
Sure.
if you want to call her that, sure thing. Up
Then
next.
she can be in charge of the menagerie when we build one.
100%.
Up next. Start your treasury, you get 50 build points. This is your
Nice.
currency. And determine your kingdom's attributes. Okay. And it's based on the and your attributes are started based on your alignment. And because you are a stag lord, you start at the stag lord's place, you get a free castle.
Do I get a free
Yeah.
castle, or do I just, like... You said 3/4 of the build points.
I'm just gonna give you the whole castle because it's
Okay.
because technically that's what it's supposed to be. So I will bring you to the actual city. The city grid.
Oh, I'm here.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, here, let me move to stop this coronation music.
Thank you.
Okay, enough of that. And then let's go back to the beginning.
What is this?
And loop. So this is how we're going to keep track of the buildings. So first things first. Also, I just love the Kingmaker soundtrack.
It's beautiful.
So, to the south of your city is water. So I'm going to mark with an X here that water is on this side. Are you guys seeing what I'm drawing?
Yes.
Yeah, I see the X.
Okay.
I don't see anything. Oh, no, okay, never mind. I see it. So you're just making a check, like, hey, on the south there is water. Okay.
Okay, and where do you want your castle? So a castle takes up 4 lots, so it'll take up 4 of these things, and then basically when your city gets bigger, I will just put these things next to each other. This whole sheet next to each other over and over again to build the kingdom.
All right. Probably the middle, right? Or maybe the back right corner, because that would make it very defensible and kind of central.
I have no problem with that.
No problem with that?
Is there land on every other side?
There's
Yeah,
land
the
on
water.
every other side, yep.
Shouldn't there be water to the right though? There's that river.
It's not directly to the right. Like with the Staglord's Fort is on what's it called? Oh, sorry, it's not even on my OBS. The Staglord's Fort is directly on the water. As opposed to if you look at the Stolen Lands map, the Staglord's Fort is 3 miles from the river.
Let's put it bottom middle.
That sounds good.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong... Just realized I'm actually watching the wrong thing. Here it is. There you go. Okay, yep. So, I will do this. City
Where
grid.
should we put it?
Oh, just at the city grid.
The at Octopus, right?
Okay. This is a placeholder. I will eventually have a picture of a castle.
But it takes up all 4 squares there, not just
Yep.
one of the 4.
All 4. And from a castle you get +2 economy, +2 loyalty, +2 stability, -4 unrest, and +1 fame. So does everyone have the Kingdom Tracker open?
I have it open on your screen. I'm
So-
watching your screen share.
Okay, yeah. Go to Alexandria, and then I'm going to put castle here. You get 1. Takes up 4 lots. +2 economy, +2 loyalties, +2 stability, -4 unrest, +1 fame. And it also gives the kingdom +8 defense.
Not too shabby.
There you go. Excellent work.
All right. So how does the game like play from now? Do we take
So-
like turns and stuff?
Each turn is 1 month. And there are different phases to each turn. So if you look at my screen share, you'll see Alexandria at its start has a population of 1,000.
I don't.
My
see the
my screen share.
Yeah, I see the spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha.
And this has all the magic items for sale. This has the bonuses and the ongoing settlement events. So it's 9:46. It's 9:47 right now, so we can probably do 1 or 2 turns. So, here's how this works. Basically, how a turn is going to go is like this. +1. Phase 1, upkeep phase. Phase 2, edict phase. Phase 3, income phase. Phase 4, event phase. Basically, we do shit in that order, and at any time you guys can build shit, add to the treasury, or withdraw BP for personal use.
BP?
Build points.
Huh.
Each build point is worth... right now, it's about 1,000 gold, so you are given 50,000 gold to build this kingdom.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, next. First things first. The first ever turn. Determine kingdom stability. Attempt a stability check. Okay. So we're gonna look at what a stability check is.
I guess I do that.
It depends. So this is gonna be, yeah, let's go to kingdom turn sequence. Okay. During the upkeep phase. Sorry, let me look at what a stability check is. Sorry, I'm learning this alongside you. Let's see. I know. Let's see.
You're learning this alongside us, though. You're doing a great job.
I'm trying. I believe. Let me just Google. Let me just /F stability check.
Which of us is best at which checks? I know that Marshall goes with economy checks.
Let's see.
I thought I was stability.
The warden is the one who does stability checks.
Ah.
That would be Cressel.
Jod. Oh, shit. I imagine I can't bless her.
Let me fucking look this up. Sorry, they do not do this very well. Okay. I like how they mention stability checks several times, but they never actually say what it is. Let's see. I apologize for this.
No worries. We're all learning.
Yeah.
Says, attempt a stability check. So let me just Google, what the fuck is a stability check? I did this a read over, but I forgot to actually read the actual rules, because I didn't think we'd get that far. So let's do this. And I keep looking up the shit, and it keeps bringing me to game shit instead of the rules.
1d20 plus the appropriate attribute plus other modifiers.
Okay.
I don't really know what the DC is, though.
Let me just look. I think it's the control DC. Oh, yes. Or the control DC. Some kingdom actions require a check to succeed. This is the control CDC. It's 20 plus the kingdom size and hexes. Plus the total number of districts. So we have 1, and we're size 1. Oh! Many kingdoms actions require you to attempt a kingdom check using economy, loyalty, or stability. So, 1d20 plus the attribute plus other modifiers. So, our stability right now is 21. So we roll a d20 plus 21 plus Cressel's 4.
Not bad. What's the DC?
The DC is 22.
No,
Hell yeah.
no problem.
We are very stable right now, because we are just starting.
Don't roll a 1.
Who wants to roll it?
I will.
Go for it.
So, it's a d20 plus 25.
May I have a token? Good sir.
Oh, you can just do slash
Oh, yeah.
roll 1d20 plus 25.
Plus 25?
Yep, plus 25. I'm absolutely sure of it.
It's literally impossible to fail this. What's the point of rolling?
If you roll a 1...
You can roll a 1 and you auto-fail.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
38.
Okay. If you succeed, unrest is decreased by 1 in the kingdom. And it's at 0 right now. So instead, if you would reduce the unrest below 0, add 1 BP to your treasury instead.
Oh, sweet.
Thank goodness it doesn't become $9.99.
So you get you basically get 50.
We accidentally made it too stable, and now there's anarchy somehow.
Up next, pay consumption. Subtracts your kingdom's consumption from the treasury. So your consumption is 2. You now have 49 BP.
Easy come, easy go.
Fill vacant magic item slots. You have none of those. And then you then unrest increases by 1 for each kingdom attribute with negative. So none of them are negative. So there you go. Up next, the edict phase. I hope everyone is okay with this.
This is fine.
100%.
Number 1, assign leadership. You've already done all that.
Me.
Number 2, claim and abandon hexes.
I don't want to do that right now.
So, you can only claim a hex that is adjacent to at least one other hex in your kingdom. Before you claim it, it must be explored, which you've done, then cleared of monsters and other dangerous hazards. Then, to claim the hex, you spend 1 BP, and this establishes the hex as part of your kingdom and increases your kingdom size by 1.
This is talking like big HX, not a little.
So,
right?
let's look at the Stolen Lands map. Right here. This is the kingdom.
Jenna is at a jaunty angle.
Can everyone see
She's
it now?
vibing. Yeah.
Okay. So your kingdom is currently this hex. And because these hexes are explored, you could say, basically, let me just tell you how much it would cost to clear them out. You've cleared them out basically, but there is a specific thing you must do.
Oh.
So, exploration time is not the big a deal. The prep time for plains, let's see, hills, hilly forest, coast. Okay, the nearby areas are hills. It would take 1 month of prep to prep that area to be expanded into, and then it would cost 2 BP to expand into there.
We have like 50 BP, right? I think
49.
it's gonna- What?
49.
There are downsides of growing too large. We have to upkeep all of that.
Yeah, and we don't really know what's going to go down, what's going to go up. I want to wait on that.
Okay, counterpoint. That's lame and dumb. We should expand. Like, come on, right? The more land we control, the more resources we can exploit.
Let's go 3 months before we talk about hexes, just so we understand the rules and stuff.
Fine.
Okay, up next. Build terrain improvements. You may spend BP to build terrain improvements like farms, forts, roads, mines, quarries. So, in the first month, you may also prepare a hex for constructing a settlement. Basically, like, if you want to expand into a hex, you have to pay a prep cost. So, because this is your hex right away, you don't need to pay a prep cost. Here we are. And I will show you the terrain and terrain improvements. Let's see. Terrain improvements. Okay, here they are. I'm putting it in Kingdom News and Stats.
So we can,
Spend BP, depending on where shit costs. The place that you are in right now is considered plains. And everywhere around you is considered hills. And this is considered hilly forest. Or just forest.
Well, the mine is something to think about as a priority here.
True, and by the way, you can only build things inside your kingdom.
I like mines, but I also like farms.
Farms are important. Farms reduce the consumption, basically the amount of BP you lose per turn. Your consumption right now is 2.
Oh, 2.
Because you have
So
one.
if we have one farm, it negates that.
Yeah, a farm sounds good, actually. The farm sounds excellent.
Farm sounds good? Okay. It'll take, on a plains tile, 1 BP, 2 BP to build a farm. And you can do it, all this shit only takes 1 month. because specifically for plains because it's immediate. So now, if you look at the actual map, I have something cool that I gotta show you guys. You ready for this sick shit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Where do you want it?
Whoa. Let's have it close by in case it gets damaged or something. Let's have it like just north of us.
Yeah, our side of the river for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
And here you are.
That's so picturesque.
Yeah.
And then I can see that you have one farm. And now you have no consumption. You are now self-sufficient.
Holy shit, we did it, guys.
We build a kingdom, guys.
We did it.
It's done. We don't need to do anything else.
Technically, that is true. You don't have to do anything else. There's actually even a specific kind of kingmaker where the kingdom is run in the background while you guys adventure.
Huh.
That sounds good, actually.
And there's a few other things you get. Just bonuses on top.
Oh, okay.
So you helped the the water fae get her trees back. That gives you +1 stability.
Oh, that actually mattered.
Yep.
Interesting.
You cleared the mites out. That gives you another +1 stability. That's the only bonuses you have so far.
Nice.
So, then, up next on the kingdom building is, after building terrain improvements, do you want to build any more terrain improvements? There's like roads.
Why don't we just... So, farms only reduce consumption. They don't actually, like, give us more BP.
They don't. Well, technically they do give you more BP by not making you lose it.
But they can't go positive.
They're meant to feed you. They basically mean that you don't have to spend BP to import food.
A BP represents how much gold?
Right now it represents 1,000.
So if we had a mine, then that would mean we had income. I'm thinking,
You
maybe this is a little
expand
too
up to the
self-care.
gold mine.
Ooh. We should do that. We should expand up to the gold mine like ASAP, but maybe just build another farm to future-proof, and then that's enough.
I believe you can only have one of a certain type of... let me check.
Well,
That
then,
makes sense.
then we can just do it.
Let's see. I believe... Can you only have one... I believe you can only have one of a certain type of thing. So you can only have one farm per hex.
Then let's build a fishery. Just future-proof so that when our kingdom gets bigger, it's not a problem immediately.
This is my thought. We can do all of these things as immediate actions on planes. So we don't have... in my opinion, we should worry about that when it occurs, just because it's
we don't
immediate.
have any plains.
This place that you're on right now is plains.
And everything to the north of it is hills.
Yes, this is all hills.
Oh.
So
Okay, then you're totally right. You're totally right.
Okay.
Let's do a fishery.
Fishery costs 4 BP.
Let's do it.
So let me just make sure that I actually took away the BP from your farm.
I'll be right back, guys.
I did. Okay. Then-
Gold leaf your king now.
You're now at 45. You're now at 40 because it'd be 4 to. You're at 43 BP. Because the farm costs 2. And would you like to build a road in this plane?
Yeah,
For
it
1
speeds up
BP.
travel, promotes trade. Yeah, let's have 100%. Let's do it.
Yeah. So basically, what it does is, specifically, because we were moving without roads before, it was called trackless travel. Basically, meaning that with your horses, you could move over hills. You can move at half speed, so you were moving. Instead of you were moving, what's it called? Yeah, you were moving, I believe, 5 miles per hour.
Let's
with the roads, you'd be moving 10 miles per hour.
yeah, let's do it hardcore. I want 8 roads.
Well, you can only have, you can only have 1 road per X.
It says for every 4 hexes of road plus 1.
Yes, because there needs to be one
Oh,
road.
hexes. Oh, my bad. Okay, well, let's do 1 then.
Yeah, so one road will cover this whole hex anyway.
Let me just put a... Bam, here you go. Here's a good picture of one. Then I can do this. No, it's initiative. Let's see if this looks... Does this look good to you guys? One sec. For some reason... Oh, I saved it as on my desktop. I'm stupid. Here you are. Let's put this here.
And can we expand upon that to also build a bridge, which allows roads to cross rivers, particularly on the east coast and then also on the southwest.
Let's see here. And a bridge would cost...
It just doubles the road cost, so just 2 BP total.
Yep, maybe 2 BP.
That's pretty good.
I know, right?
We've been hurting for bridges so far.
And especially if we do that, we can also make the bridges free, no tolls, and then that's a part of the river laws.
The river freedoms, yep.
River freedoms, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, we'll get to laws. Here's one old bridge. Or I'll just call it bridge. Because it's a new bridge. Bam. Look at this hex.
I love it.
Let's just put it right here then. How does this look for everyone so far? Does anyone oppose this?
I like how the bridges funnel people into the city.
I like it a lot.
Yep, you don't need to go all the way up here to Nettles Crossing to cross the river easily.
Hey gang, what's the word?
We built roads, we built 2 bridges.
Great. Where are the roads and bridges?
You can look at the screenshot. Oh, you can look at actually at your game.
Okay, bridge. What does that road do?
It's just saying there's roads in the hexes, so you can move at double speed.
Got it.
So you can move 10 miles per hour.
Ooh.
I would also like to consider a mine and sawmill. Both of those add bonuses to it and a BP every turn.
Why not, right? Sounds good to me. I mean, yeah.
Remember that certain things require certain kinds of terrain. So, so mines require caverns, deserts, hills, or mountains.
Well, we have hills.
Well,
this is a
this
plains
hex.
text. Yes.
Oh, the Bell Hilltop doesn't count? Damn, okay.
It's one hill.
Okay.
I think we should. Well, we could mine the Belt Hilltop. It'd be a bad idea because it's cursed as fuck. But
Yeah, maybe we don't do that.
here's what I'm thinking. I think we should load the fuck up on BP producing buildings early game. And because we have this initial stock of money. I think the sooner we start producing BP, the better. We shouldn't be shy about the building.
Okay.
Dude, you're totally right, but I don't really see very much that does that.
Up next. Well, those are the buildings.
Well, hold on. There's wasn't there like Oh yeah, okay.
So
Like,
building.
these are terrain improvements, but we haven't gotten to the buildings yet.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, you're right.
So, build terrain improvements. Does anyone want any more terrain improvements before we continue?
No.
I don't see anything.
Okay. Create and improve settlements. So, you may what's it called? You may make a building in any settlement in your kingdom, and there's a list of available building types. So,
What?
I will show you those. If you go to that page, there are many of them. Some of them cost quite a lot. And the lots is basically, if you go back and look at this thing.
Oh, this is the stuff that's in the. This is what's in the city.
Yes.
Okay.
Each one of these squares is a lot. And so the castle takes up 4 lots.
Okay. What does the economy value do?
It increases the... Let's see here. I believe it increases your taxes. Attempt an economy check and then divide the result by 3 and add that number of BP to your treasury.
And when does that happen? Every turn?
In the income phase, yep, every turn.
Okay.
So
And that means- Ooh. It might be really nice to have to build a bardic college for Kinsey. Or Lindsay.
I definitely like that idea, along with the menagerie eventually. But at 16 BP and 4 slots, I think we need to be a bit careful for now.
You
the
could start,
Bardic College
you
is
could start
40
off very
BP.
simple, get a 10 BP inn, and then build some houses, or build a house.
I was about to say, like, where are people currently living?
Let's see, it says the first house you build during the improvement phase does not count against the number of buildings you can build. So, let's see. Settlement. And I believe... Let's see.
Okay.
It says, table improvement edicts tells you the maximum number of buildings you can construct per turn. So you can't just be like, let's build everything right now.
Okay.
So, improvement edicts. Table improvement edicts. God. I wish it was all in one place. Your kingdom size is... Oh, yep, so you're able to build the... Oh, this is an important table. Actually, I'm gonna copy-paste this. This is an incredibly important table. I'm gonna pin this. So, your kingdom size is 1. You can build 1 new city, 1 new building per turn, and 2 terrain improvements. So I'll allow the bridges and the roads, and because you can just pay on extra. So the bridge and the farm, you cannot build any more terrain improvements this turn. And you
Gotcha.
and you could only claim 1 more hex.
Oh, total.
Yes.
Okay.
So you could build 1 building.
Must the hex we claim be adjacent?
Yes.
Can we go back to the map?
Sure. Oh, it's
Because
10-11, Jura. Are you good?
Yes, I mean until the end of this turn for the city.
Okay.
So let's talk about which hex we should claim, because I think we definitely should. I think this one's good. This looks like a nice hex. What do you guys think?
It's the closest to the gold mine, which is what I want.
Yeah, assuming we're gonna climb towards the gold mine.
And
Yeah,
yep,
definitely.
it would take 1 month and 2 BP to prep that hex for... You could claim it for 1 BP, and then spend 1 month, so next turn, and 2 BP to be able to actually build shit in it.
Is it possible to have like colored borders or something?
I wish. Maybe I could see what I can do.
Okay,
But not right now, no.
definitely okay. So I don't know if we can do anything else this turn.
Oh, there's still more.
Oh, okay. There's more phases.
Yes.
Okay.
So are we claiming this hex?
Yeah, let's do it.
That's an additional 1 BP, and are we going to begin prepping the hex?
Yes.
So that's an additional 2. So we're at 39 BP right now. Okay, up next. Do you want to build any buildings? We can build a house. That's
We can get a free house, right?
No, a house doesn't count against the number of buildings, so you can get a house and then something else.
The inn was mentioned.
I like inns.
What does the house do?
Plus 1 economy, plus 1 loyalty, plus 1
no,
society.
you have to start with a tenement, not a house.
What the hell is a tenement?
A tenement increases unrest. It only costs 1 BP.
Can we do a tenement and then build it into a house same turn?
That would count as 2 buildings, but yes, you could.
Let's do that. I want to do that.
Sure. Let's just make a tenement and then a house. Where
Okay.
should we do this though?
Well, I will tell. You can look at the map and tell you what. You can start prepping what you want things next to, because they give some of them give adjacency bonuses.
That's exactly why I brought that up. I think the thing is mostly that a lot of buildings have to be near a house, within 1 hex of a house. So
you could put a house on any of these.
yeah, and that'd be good, right? Because so if we put a house here, would that mean that a herbalist, for example, could be here?
Yes, because they're adjacent.
Okay, so the road doesn't block that.
No.
And an inn has to be next to a house.
On that note, a house also prevents certain things, like a dump. So maybe it'd be better for the house to go in the corner.
No, let's put the dump in the corner.
Oh yeah, you're right. So how about here?
I like that.
Okay. There it is.
Cool.
And then you upgrade it from a tenement to a house.
Yes.
So that's 2 BP altogether, because you have to spend the difference. And you can't build any more buildings this turn.
Because that was already kind of bending the rules, yeah.
Yes. So you're 37 BP. And let's see the city's overview. Name, housing, quantity 1, lots 1, and it just gives you -1 unrest.
Sick.
And your population is now 1,250.
Whoa, when the fuck did that happen?
Because you moved people in with more housing.
Wait, but that's how do people even know about it? It's been a day.
It's been a month.
Actually. Yeah. Okay, sure.
And you have colonists.
I guess so.
They're attracted by our taxation rates.
Which you
Our
can actually
taxation
decide
rates are
soon.
here.
So, up next. Sorry, the next session is probably going to be this. I hope everyone's okay with that. I know it can be boring.
It's pretty cool, honestly.
So-
I like,
Step 6, create army units if you wish.
No.
not necessary.
Then, step 7, issue an edict.
Yeah.
So-
Alright. What can I say?
Here's a few edicts. I will show you the screen share. Can you see screen share? These are the edicts.
Yep.
So, there are a few different types of edicts. There's promotion edicts, which events that attract new citizens. There's improvement edicts. Let's see, not improvement edicts. Oh yeah. There's taxation edicts, which gives you more money during the tax phase, but also lowers loyalty. And there are, I believe, the last one is event edicts, or festivals per year is what it's called. They increase loyalty, but but they also increase consumption greatly.
Let's increase taxes, I think.
With these, what's it called? And these, I will pin this message to the Kingdom News. This is the table.
So Nivlak, let's talk about taxes for a moment. If we have normal taxes, we would essentially be increasing gold by $700 per month.
Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks. So why not have no taxes? That increases loyalty, and everyone's going to flock to our kingdom. We're going to be the only place with no taxes.
Yeah, but we want money.
We want money, but we'll find money in other ways. We'll do sales taxes, gold mines, buildings, that kind of thing. Let's not deal with taxes.
I think we should have taxes. I think that's good. Okay, I'm looking at it in terms of mechanics. our loyalty is already really high and our economy is suffering. It's just a temporary trade-off.
It's a temporary trade-off, but if we switch edicts too fast, people are going to lose faith in us. And at 700 gold a month, I don't really feel like that's worth the -2 loyalty.
Wait, is that all we get if we?
If you what's it called? If you ask your treasurer, for their opinion.
Yes.
So Jod,
Yes.
Jod says that especially with the newer folk coming in, you should probably keep the taxes low until you attract people that are actually able to afford them.
So is this an actual mechanic? If you raise taxes too high, people won't come.
No, it lowers loyalty, which then lowers the amount of people that come.
Oh, I
Um,
see. I get
And of course, all the all of the advisors have their own opinions, which I have written. So they have their own attitudes on how they should handle things. Jod thinks you should keep it low, at least for now.
Okay, sure.
And Jod is
Let's
the
keep it.
what's I mean, it's like, I specifically said that because he's your treasurer.
Yeah.
So-
let's-
Taxation level none.
Ooh, that's rough, but yeah, okay.
Next, promotion level.
What?
Promotion is how much you want to be like, hey, come to our kingdom, which has no name still.
Really
Well,
high promotion.
Let's figure out the kingdom.
Remember that increases consumption, which is BP. So
BP.
let's not make it too high.
Yeah, I don't think we need that just yet. Like, what do people actually do?
Promotion increases stability of your kingdom.
Yeah, but our population, what does that do?
Population, I mean, population is a measure of, like, population's really an abstract number. It's more of a measure of how many people live there. It doesn't do anything mechanically necessarily, but the more
The-
people you have, the more buildings you can have.
Oh,
And the
okay.
kingdom size will slowly increase as well.
Yes.
Wait, so is kingdom size just a measure of population then?
Population is a measure of kingdom size. And actually, right now, because you claim that nearby hex, your hex size is 2, actually.
Hey,
That's pretty good.
you were right about that. You were right about grabbing a hex, by the way.
And you
Nikolai.
got one
I was
road.
Nervous.
And 2
You're taking
bridges.
the Roman approach. It's good.
Yep, your consumption is
let's-
currently 1.
Let's just skip the promotion level. We don't need to change it.
If we don't have it, our stability goes down. Let's at least put it at like token. Or,
Oh, set it. Okay. I thought it was all at defaults, and we could just leave it, but no, we need to set the.
You
set
do
do
the-
you
need
want
to
it? Do you
set
want
it.
it token or standard?
What does it do?
It increases consumption, but also increases the stability. If you have
I like
none, it
increasing
just
stability.
lowers stability with nothing.
I
With
mean,
no-
we can increase consumption a little because we have that water farm. What are those?
It's a farm.
Fishery.
You can't build the fishery because you can only build a certain number of improvements per turn.
Oh,
We can do it next turn though. That's fine.
That didn't happen. Okay. You know what? Well, what about token? Can we do token?
Yep.
I'm
sure.
I'm good with token.
Okay.
What is token?
Then
made?
festivals per year.
Token, to answer your question, is +1 stability, +1 consumption. For holidays, I would like 6. I want this to be a place that people are a little bit relaxed in. It increases consumption a bit, but it also increases loyalty +2.
What if we didn't do that?
If we did 1 holiday per year, it would be +1 loyalty, +1 consumption. If we did none, it would lower loyalty by 1.
Yeah, I mean, our loyalty is already pretty high. We don't need festivals. Okay.
Yeah, but do you want to live in a place with like no holidays? Like every single work week is the same?
I mean, a festival and a holiday are different things.
No, it's practically it is the same thing. It's called the Holiday Edict. I mean, people have their own personal stuff, like, oh, you might worship a god's holy day, but, like, how many times per year is there gonna be, like, a parade in town? Or, like...
And how awesome would it be to have a parade for your literal day that you spawned?
Yeah, sure.
Spawning day.
That would be cool, but, like, what I'm saying is that, like, people can have, like, days off, like Christmas and shit. We don't have to throw a parade.
But it's a federal one, essentially, instead of a private one.
Sure, but, like, even in the real world in federal holidays, we don't do all that shit.
We do. We have, like, 24 federal holidays. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I know, but we don't throw, like, festivals. We just give people a day off.
What do you think the 4th of July is?
That's people doing their own thing. The government doesn't have to pay for that.
It actually literally does. That's governmental jobs.
The government sponsors it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what federal holidays are. They're sponsored.
Huh.
If you don't want to do 6, that's fine. I'm really gonna push for at least 1.
You know what? Well, I just want to minimize consumption at all costs, and maximize production. I'm trying to maximize the economy right now,
I think that's really wise.
Okay.
but we can have like 1. Yeah, it's
Let's
fine.
have
We
1
can always
plus 1
increase it.
loyalty.
We can also increase it every. We can also change this every month.
Right.
That's not so bad.
That is also my spawning day. That's the holiday.
Up next. The income phase. You can take things out of the treasury if you want. For every 1 BP you draw, you get 500 gold if you want.
Let's not immediately embezzle from our kingdom.
I don't need to do. It's not embezzlement.
It is 100% embezzlement. That is exactly what that is.
Yeah, but I'm the king. I mean,
I'm the president.
It says each time you withdraw BP, you increase your unrest by 1 for every BP drawn.
oh shit. Never mind. That's definitely embezzlement.
I mean, you're taking from the tax funds, basically.
I thought that was just what kings did.
I know, but people don't like it.
Oh, okay.
You can also, for every 1,000 gold you put into the kingdom, you get 1 BP.
Oh, so you can just like be a sugar daddy for your kingdom.
Then, sell expensive items. You can You can sell expensive personal items like magic items for BP.
No? God. Why?
Then
Ever?
collect taxes. Here's how you do it.
Our taxes are nothing, so.
At the moment.
Well, no. That is, no taxes is essentially... I mean, you still have income because things are produced.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
we have sales taxes, just not like property and that kind of thing taxes.
So, like,
So,
what?
what you're gonna
have
do
an
is-
economy?
You're gonna roll, who wants to roll... You rolled the stability check before it, Nivlax, so who wants to roll the economy check?
I'll roll it.
Okay. Roll, a d20 plus 13 plus the treasurer, plus 4. So a d20 plus 17. Okay, you get 30 divided by 3, you have 10 BP back. You have 47 BP.
So the difference of that would be 30 to 31 Nivlac, which would have rounded down to 10. So taxes really don't improve it that much.
Alright.
Up next. The event phase.
When
And-
things happen.
In the first month of the kingdom's existence, it is a smooth month.
Yes.
And
Nothing-
the turn is over. Jura?
We have a kingdom.
We have a kingdom, dude. We built these cities.
We can
We built this city.
we can do more turns. Mostly because it's all recorded.
I think this is a pretty good place to call it.
Okay.
Definitely out for the night.
This was, I mean, do you agree, Tanky?
I mean, I can keep going, but it's up to you guys. Honestly, I can't do it without you, so obviously I'm not going to
Yeah.
if you don't.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like this is a good stopping point. Jura, it sounds like you agree. What do you think, Gold?
Yeah, especially if you guys are going to take off, especially since this gives us a little bit of time to kind of reread a lot of the
Oh,
kingdom
and
building rules.
also we can do this out of session
Ooh.
because this is all just math.
Yeah. We don't have to be in session for this.
I like that idea.
It would go slowly because, not to be rude, but Jura, you are never in this chat. So we might not get a lot of input from you if we did that. But I think
I can be. I worry a little bit more about Tennille on Discord, but
Yeah, Tennille said they were gonna try to fix their internet, but they have not been on Discord since. So I don't
Oh,
think
no.
they did that.
that's honestly a little weird to me. Like, I can understand not having good enough internet to be
I'm gonna run
like,
to the restroom really quick.
okay.
What's
I
it
can
called?
understand-
They messaged me. They're on data right now. They said, I'm so upset. I'm on data right now. My internet is completely out. I can't connect to anything.
Well, okay. You know what? That's a good excuse. It's not a problem. If you're watching the
happens.
recording, Tennille, I hope it gets better.
Okay. So,
Anyway, yeah, that was a good session. Thanks, Tanky.
no problem. We will continue next Wednesday with a lot of spreadsheets.
Yay! Woot woot.
And then you're gonna have 12 months of stuff. So basically, we're gonna have 11 more turns before the game actually starts again.
Okay, so
new
in
events.
between, over the next week, we want to do 11 turns.
Do you want to do 11 turns?
I
Like,
mean-
over Discord.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Alright. With that,
I'll have to.
go.
What's it called? I'll have to record all my doing of it. I guess not actually. No. Either way, I hope everyone had fun. I hope everyone didn't like that. I said I hope everyone liked this spreadsheet part of this game.
Yeah, it was great. It was good.
And eventually, I mean, you guys are gonna be. I mean, you guys already have 2 hexes.
Back.
You guys, I was gonna say, you guys already have 2 hexes, so you're getting there. You've got like this. This is your kingdom so far.
Ooh. Since we do have a bard, can Groovy be named Lindsay?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Change.
that's
that.
awesome.
She doesn't actually seem to play any music. What does she play?
She's a storyteller. She's not a musician.
You can do that?
Yeah, you can be an oratory bard.
Huh, so how does she cast spells?
It's usually phrases or poems.
What, you egg?
Yeah, okay. I named the groovy bot Lindsay.
I bite my thumb, sir, but I do not bite it at you.
Digital high five.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm gonna stop my
I'm
screen
gonna
share. And everyone has
Okay.
access to the kingdom tracker, although you can't edit it.
leave. Thanks, Tank.
No
Bye.
problem. I was hoping
Right,
for.
hey.
I was about to say I was hoping for some kind of event, but nope, we got lucky.
Yeah, same here, but whatever.
First turn at least.
See you guys later.
Hey, see ya. Thanks for another good one, Tank. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Night.